Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony...
Is it started?
Butterfly is born.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to be here with you all at this lovely evening. To spark that up, we're gonna first revisit how wonderful teams and players have been on this
Who said
journey,
there are no
and we're almost at the
shortcuts
edge to
in life?
end the
I literally
journey.
invented
Yes,
one.
it's gonna be a lower bracket finals between our brilliant fan favorite teams, Dads and Sons, taking on Team Zohan. Head to head in the Battle of Best of 3 series. I'm your caster Silverhawk, and my co-caster. It's gonna be your first OG duos, the Silverhawk and the Sasuke casters. Please, Sasuke, go on.
Well, thank you for that wonderful introduction, Silverrock, and I'm really excited to see what kind of draft and playoffs with these two teams would be providing us towards today onto the table, because these two teams are
Immortal
absolutely
One chose
amazing
me to
team. Each of the
vanquish the
players,
shadows
they
that
play
plague this
phenomenally well, and looking at the draft, things are already getting spicy, because we can see Zushin along with an alpha ban coming in from Dads and Sons, and on to the counter bans. They have banned down that Suyo and Chip. Yeah, definitely a second pick. Understandable ban. The Chip has to be there in the banning sections, because if you don't, it would be a really nasty in the game itself, in the early phase of the game, and definitely nobody would like to do it in this series, especially
all the
when you are
injustice in the world.
such in the top sides. Though this, I don't think like this is a lower bracket final. Silver Rock, correct me if I'm wrong though, and the stakes are already high, because once you lose in this best of 3 series, there is absolutely no second chance. And talking about second chance, this is a do or die situation for both of them in this series though.
Yep, that's absolutely right. As you just mentioned, yep, this is going to be a lower bracket finals in the best of 3 series. But let's see how both these teams really do against each other. It's going to be a rivalry happening right now. With that, just diving straight into the draft, you've mentioned a lot of things about Suyo. Yep, that man is a menace. Having him is a total suicide to his own team. I mean, not actually to his own team, but the enemy team, because the blade surges are totally brutal, man. In the
Still
early game, you could
waters
just
run
go and
deep.
invade a lot of few creeps and the buffs to just steal the farm of the enemy jungler. But yep, that's not
I am
actually going
not
to
the
happen.
only
Here goes the
one
first
bound
pick
by
to the
these
team of
chains.
Dads and Sons. They actually wanted to go for something like Assassin, like the Hayabusa was still open, but they just decided to pick a Phobius over the Hayabusa.
Phobius is really good options, but again, a Phobius against a Khalid, I don't think so. Like Phobius would be a really good option, and even though he does does create a huge amount of sustainability along with the damage he brings out and deals a ton of amount of it, but it is a really a double-edged sword, and I'm quite not sure as to whom to give the priority.
find a
That is
way,
to give the Khalid
even when
priority
others
as a
forget.
first pick in the Explain or maybe a Phobius, but Sons looking quite confident going with that Phobius, and in the contrary, Zohunt picking down that Moscow along with the Vexana. So right now, I do think like Sons have a really good options to go for that Khalid into the Roma section, and along with it, maybe they could go with the EU because the real world manipulations, they performed it so well, and the execution for this particular team, it was on point. We saw it in the previous tournament that was Northeast Cup, and if you guys missed out, you could probably check it out. So, but again, look at that. EU along with the Nathan. So that is quite a spicy pick. But given the fact they have prioritized, okay, Phobius is not a magic damage. I'm still in that delusional era where the Phobius was used to give the magic damage, but after the revamp, he is been shifted to the physical damage. So, yeah.
Yep, that's right. That Phobius used to be before the revamp. He used to give a lot of damage with the magic damage, but since after revamp, he's giving a physical damage kind of build. And yep, that is true. And according to you, Sasuke, as you just said, that magic build and the magic damage kind of thing about that Phobius, I'm trying to remember one more thing, that how I was playing Lancelot and I stole all of your kills and made up a maniac with that. And I'm pretty sure you still remember that.
Let's not talk about it that dude, because I'm still suffering from that trauma which you did a few years ago. And ladies and gentlemen, this guy, this Silver Rock, who's casting with me, he's an absolute kill stealer, man. He lives every single day just to steal every single kills from my hands, man, and that's just disgusting as a hyper player. I know like a hyper, he needs a farm, he needs to do it, but dude, come on, man. Those kills were in my plate and you just steal it off within a second, man.
My pleasure, Sasuke, my pleasure. But here we go. We're gonna be back with the second phase of banning. Yep. Oh my god, actually the second phase of banning has been already done. They're just trying to wrap up things as fast as they can. They just want to stick with the rivalry and straight dive into the Land of Dawn. It's gonna be the Dusty Mizo onto that Julian. The early damage is going to be crazy because the enhanced scythe and the sword combination is very brutal against that Nate, and probably for that Eve as well, because they're trying to go with the Purify, not even the Flicker. So there's probably no dash except that Entropy onto that Nathan, which could actually come in handy for him. But that's only going to be the escape that all he needs for him. But what about the Eve? Will she be able to escape with all the gangs she's going to face with that? Also, there's probably going to be the Spear of Destruction just charged right onto 2 or 3 people. Well, that Seven at Doom just go onto that Gut Toad. Probably if he goes, then that Vexana and that Julian. I don't think so. After using the Flicker and the dashes, they won't be able to escape with that. And Lord Ensign probably just wants to go with the Fanny.
Fanny would be a really good option right now, but talking about the Gatot Kacha, especially into the Roma section, I'm quite not sure about it because there are technically other things like there is a Hylos open and they could probably go for that Hylos, and given the fact with that glorious pathway, they could search down a really good things though, but they have the Eve, and I don't think so. That is why the AOG coming in from Gatot Kacha would be really a way to go options, because once the Phobius or maybe a Gatot Kacha will be there to initiate, there will be the real one manipulation. So this time, instead of prioritizing on the heroes, I like the fact that the Dads and Sons really turned their draft around to that mage, that is the Eve, and they certainly picked those heroes which would work or really work well along with that Eve, and also would be counter or would be a best options against the Zohunt draft though.
Yep, that is right. According to you, Sasuke, that's what you mean, that they have the early composition, like the Fanny could actually handle the early to mid game, and the late game, like the power spike that Nathan is going to get after the Holy Crystal, and he's going to just get all the game in his hands. Along with the Eve, she's going to get this power spike after that glowing one, and she's just going to give those slow and those rusty and those slows attacks with those S1 and S2 is going to be brutal to watch as well, along with the real world manipulation as you just mentioned. Both of the drafts have been completely done, and with the family problem going on to that Jawhead, so the ejector will be definitely for that Gutto. Whenever he uses the After of the Guardian, he's just going to toss him inside the turret, and the whole team is going to come and wipe him off.
I like the fact that he pick the Jawhead, and definitely family problem will be causing too much of his own personal family problem will be just diverting down to someone else. So I'm having some problems. You should have it too. And with that ejector combination, he would be absolute menace to that AOG Gatotkacha and also to that Kori Q.
Yep, that's right. And here we are in the Land of Dawn. It's going to be the best of 3 series taking against that Dad and Sons and the team Zohan. Let's see how well this goes. It's going to be the match number 1 for now. Both of the drafts has been seen pretty good, and the composition of both of these teams are really great. With the Julian, will he actually be able to just counter that Fanny in the early game? Because we know the Lord Insane is crazy onto that Fanny. The cabling skills, you're going to see it soon. But let's see how well the mid lane actually goes. That 7 Doom probably helping with the mid problem. Along with the family problem is there with the Vexana to just give him the good days.
AO slightly poking down a bit amount of damage, and there we go, a level 2, and there is the absolute nuisance which EU will be providing in the early game, even though the damage is not that scalable. But eventually as the time proceeds, as the game proceeds, her damage scaling would be coming in handy. And look at that Fanny already going to the enemy jungle and stealing that blue buff, not a blue buff but a creep away from that Julian. And the basic damage or the early game damage, both the hypers have the potential, but this time
well, probably meant to get the kill, but not enough energy to do so. And also, he wasn't actually level 4, or it might have been the first blood only given into the hands of that Fanny. But that was good skills coming in from Lord Insane, as you have seen so far. But onto the mid side, it's going to be 1v2 against that Invoker. They probably wants to focus onto the EXP side again. That Moscow and the breastplate has been totally isolated over to that point, just forcing onto the minions straight away.
Well, they know they need to prioritize the marksmen, they need to provide them the farm, but right now the turtle dance would be, just going on, and it would be a really good to watch, because this time the first team to secure that power control in the early game would be dominating in the later phases of the game, and it would be really crucial. But that's in sense they know they can't start the Lord because the jungle is initially fighting, but this time they might be looking for some kills.
Oh, yep, that's definitely going to be the first blood taken by the president. What a rotation! That guy literally came from the gold lane to the mid side with using the entropy and getting the kill. Here we are in the again turtle dance. There is still no Jawhead available in the team fight. But again, let's see how well the enhanced word used along with the real one manipulation. It's going to be the final splash taking the kill over that Fanny. Let's see who gets the turtle. It's going to be no one over there. There's absolutely no jungler, and then Invoker takes that turtle along with that. It's going to be the R-Lord taken down by that Phobius with the Infernal Pursuit. But meanwhile, both of the junglers will probably stick with their farm. That's all they need in the early game. But meanwhile, the Jawhead wants to engage with the Unstoppable Force. Not actually the Unstoppable Force, but yep, it's going to be the Entropy used along with the Superposition and trying to escape from that tough situation. What a good decision coming in from the breastplate.
He needs to respect the damage coming in from family problems, because if he didn't, that guy would definitely create some problems towards that again. But Doom might be in some trouble. 1v3 situation in the bot lane.
Yep, again, it's going to be the After of the Garden used up inside the turret. He wanted to escape from that tough situation, and yep, his calls were definitely meant something. Invoker trying to give a lot of vision with this S2 along with the S1, but still, he has the backup from the breastplate. It's going to be the Entropy used up to give a lot of vision over there. Eternal Guard used up as well, but Vexana won't have the Eternal Guard to just guide and just evade that Fanny's cabling skills. Along with that, onto the mid side, that Fanny's still waiting inside the bush. If anyone going to come there, she's waiting patiently to get the kill over to that. That Nathan is probably being guided by that Fanny onto the bot side. That family problem is still there. It's going to be that ejector, not actually used up over there, but he was trying his really best to get and toss that Nathan over to that Moscow. That Lordinson doing some skills over there, trying to get the kill over to that Jawhead, but still not enough damage to do so. It's going to be that ejector, give him the shield and the life to sustain so far.
Well, that was quite a really good place coming in from Fanny, but given the fact again we might see some engages in the bottom lane.
Yep, that's right. It's going to be a Nathan taking the kill over the Entropy, but meanwhile, it's going to be the real one manipulation. Look how isolated that Moscow is. It's definitely going to be the kill given to that Invoker. What a good coordination coming in from Dads and Sons.
Yes, that is true, and definitely I like the plays, I like the draft coming in from this Invoker guy, because once that real world manipulation is there, there's no way the unmobile heroes are going to escape, because the amount of slowness and the damage the real world manipulation will be just providing them would be a total nuisance. But this time there might be some different scenario.
Yep, that's right. The final slash used along with the Tunnel Guard, trying to give a good kill over there. The Spear of Destruction connects perfectly along with the after the Guardian used up onto themselves, but still not enough damage to do so. The Gutto definitely went down with the HP of that Lord Insane. He was definitely going to back off and definitely succeed in that. Arlord also get the kill with that. It's going to be that flicker play and that Vengeance taking the kill over to that Lord Insane. Might wanna just lose the buff as well of that Fanny, but still for a million days, and that Arlord they're trying their best to get the buff of that Fanny. Look how tryhard they're trying to get the blue buff of that Fanny. They don't want to give that blue buff to that Fanny.
I mean, that is given because, once you steal that blue buff away from the family, you might have a room to, just farm at and neglect the aggression, the early damage that Fanny would be providing it. And in the previous fight, it was a 4-1. This time, Zohan definitely trying to get something out of it. They secure the turtle, they get the up lead in the team fight, and if only they would manage to go with this certain momentum, they would be having a good in the mid to late game aura. But again, a 10-5 being used in the mid lane.
Yep, that's right. It's going to be the Spear of Destruction not connecting so far, but still the Smart Missiles are trying to give the damage and taking kill over to that for a million days, securing the kill along with the Infernal Pursuit used up to give the Vengeance back again to that Jawhead. But meanwhile, that Julian is probably just getting ahead of that farm by that fan. It's going to be that enhanced sword probably used up along with the Infernal Pursuit. It's going to be a brawl happening between a jungler and the EXP laner, but still he knows his decisions well. He just wants to go back to the purple buff and go with the farming. That's all he needs in the mid game right now, with the Julian getting the power spike after his first item. I'm probably guessing it's going to be the Blood Wings or the Genius Wand.
He's already made a Genius Wand, and right now I do think like he would be just going for that Feather of Heaven, get the attack speed for the basic attack. And I'm quite uncertain because Phobias, he respect the damage coming in from Julian, and he made that, oh wait a minute, we'll talk about it later, because this time that was a pretty good engage coming in from Zohan.
Yep, that's right. Like, everything's happening so fast, man. That Lord Insane with his cabling skills, like, he knows where to cables. Like, so what happened is happening onto the mid side. It's going to be the final slash, but the Purify is enough to evade that. It's going to be the real world manipulation used up along with that Infernal Pursuit onto that Vixana and that Jawhead, but still enough damage to do so. It's going to be the Flicker used up to back off from the situation, but the Breastplate looking in some trouble. It's going to be that plate, the Death Plate given to him. But meanwhile, onto the mid side, they were definitely trying to get the kill over to that Arlord, but he still escapes with the Vengeance onto them. Prime and the Dusty Mizo back onto the mid side, will probably just focus on getting the tier 1 turret on the mid side. It's gonna be that Cody Cutie catching the kill along with that Lord Insane taking the kill over to that Julian. What a good coordination right now. It's gonna be the after of the Guardian used up onto that Moscow, but he still escapes with the Abyss Walk, and he needs. It's gonna be then stopping for then Injector, tossing him straight inside the turret. Along with that, it's gonna be the follow-up coming in from that Vixana, the Internal Guard coming in, but still not enough damage to do so. But that Infernal Pursuit coming in handy along with the Vengeance. That final splash trying to get the kill over that Cody Cute, even he actually escaped, but still not enough damage. There's absolutely no burst to burst that guy down. How will he actually just get the kill over to him?
That was absolute insane. The amount of sustain Cody Cutie. At this point, he's sustaining too much, and even Doom, he's not able to sustain that much amount of damage which Zohan is throwing to them, but this guy, absolute sustainable monster, coming in handy for Dads and Sons, only and only one to provide the room as of now, because Fanny, he is not able to deal the amount of damage. Also mark the critical heroes like a Mage, like a Moscow. He is not able to do so. He's not able to create the plays, but given the fact this guy Cody Cutie is onto it and he's performing exceptionally well right now, but again,
yep, it's gonna be real manipulation used up along with the Spear of Destruction used up. And meanwhile, on the mid side, that Phoebe is gonna feel that wrath. It's gonna be the steel cables used up trying to get over that Dusty Mizo, but still, it's gonna be the Fanny. Only one onto the mid side will actually get the tier 1. Yep, that Dusty Mizo still wants to focus on that 7 at Doom coming way too late to the party, but still, they're trying to get the buff over to that purple buff of that Lord Insane. But look at the final slash combination from that, but still, he escapes the bare minimum of HP. That, again, it's gonna be the After Garden used up with the Flicker, used up post used up, but still it's gonna be a safe for them. That Doom, oh my god, I'm too speechless. That aim was like impeccable, man.
That is true, and again Fanny might be in some trouble.
Oh my god, that Spear of Misery connected him towards that wall, and everyone just bursted him within seconds. That was like an unimaginable play coming in from Prime.
Absolutely, and Fanny just falling down right before the first Lord, which will be spawning down in 15 seconds. So that is a way to go options for Zoant right now, but they are looking for more. It seems that ejector plays coming in and catching off that Doom, but they were literally hoping to catch down that Invoker, but between that family problems and Invoker, Doom was there and he was just thrown off right at wrong time. But again, if they were certain to make a place, there was the AOG, and that could really cause them unplanned team fights though.
Yep, that's definitely right. And also, you can see that Doom is ready with the second skill to just give him a good taunt so that they'll use their skills and just use it as a bait out for now. Because even if they get late for that Lord, that Fanny can join anyway because the steel cables will definitely come in handy. And also, if you talk about all those 5 people are still there, the Dusty Mizo, I'm actually trying to get over to that, but it's going to be the Unstoppable Force along the real one manipulation over there. It's going to be the Gutto, that Doom definitely going down, and then Inferno Pursuit. Along with that, it's going to be the final slash, but still enough damage, not enough damage to do so. Again, it's going to be the Dusty Mizo still back into the team fight. They're trying to get the kill over to that. The Cody Cutie has been totally isolated over to that point. It's going to be the 2-4-2-0 trade given into the hands of Team Zohan. Will actually go for that Lord, but meanwhile, that Lord is trying to go for a double kill over that, but still, yep, it's going to be the Invoker securing the kill right away. That basic attack from that Prime, it's going to be the late game. It's like melting them off, like it's like peeling their skin off, man.
That's true, and it's been 12 minutes, and the amount of damage these both marksmen are dealing is absolutely nuts. But again,
Killing spree.
Oh my god. Also, it's going to be the after the Guardian used up, but Entropy coming in handy for that press plate. But again, it's going to be the Invoker securing the kill over to that Dusty Mizo. But still, they definitely got the Lord, so they have the upper hand for now.
But that is again a level 1 Lord, so I don't think like Dads and Sons, they might not have that much quite a problem, because they got the Nathan for the lane clear, and definitely they got the Fanny to clear the split or side lanes. But she is down as of now. But I'm quite not sure, because this time each and every team fights, Zohunt is remaining strong in each and every team fights. Again, there is some survival threat in the form of Cory Cutie for the Dads and Sons, and if they execute it well, they target their members well, they might have some problems.
Yep, that's right. So, after the Guardian, use about 3 people along the real manipulation. You can see the final slash and the infernal pursuit. It's going to be a total brawl happening. The Breastplate is free hitting those people over there. How will that Arnold escape from that? It's going to be the 1 people down at the family problem. That Fanny just wants to secure his own buff, but not able to do so. It's going to be the Dusty Mizo getting that retribution plays and securing the buff right away for that Fanny. Sadly, there's going to be no buff for that Fanny for now, but let's see how well this goes, because the Julian has his own purple buff, so he can just go back after taking that Fanny's buff.
I'm really quite not sure, because in each and every team fight right now they're going all out, using all the resources, trying to capitalize the team fights, and trying to go for a more trade-offs, going for a more significant picks. Because Zohan, they have the capability to throw off and try to initiate the fights. They got the Jawhead with the Ejector Flicker combination. They could mark down a certain heroes like Invoker, specifically because right now at this point he would be the only sole target, which would be causing them a ton amount of problems in each and every team fight, because real world manipulation is not something you need to miss out.
Yep, that's right. He's going to be after the Guardian. Again, look how basic attacks that from the Prime are giving damage. It's going to the steel cables coming in handy, but not enough to do so. It's going to the Lord Instant going down with the Curse Blast from that Vexana. It's going to the Spear of Destruction used up. It's going to be the 2 people inside the turret, but still, it's going to be a bad move to use Abyss Walk over there. It's going to be again a Curse Blast used to take the kill over to that 7-head Doom right there. But it was actually not the 7-head Doom here. Yep, it definitely was the 7-head Doom. Again, it's going the Breastplate, just securing the creeps. I mean, not the creeps, the minions to farm himself up, getting more items. I would actually prefer if he gets the wind of nature, he would definitely be able to avoid and evade the damage from that Moscow. Because if the Moscow builds the wind of nature, it's going to be totally useless, because the Nathan gives magic damage. So it's a win-win for that Nathan if he goes wind of nature.
Seems like he might be some to it, but again I feel like he is building a Malefic row right now, because The Steel Legions are already into the hands of Moscow, and he has definitely a highest bomb. The amount of damage he's leashing onto the Dads and Sons is absolutely nuts, and again, Koriguti might be in some trouble.
Yep, it's going to be the Vengeance forced to use it. But the Winter Crown is there, Entropy and the Real Manipulation coming in handy for them. It's going to be the shutdown from the press plate. Look how insane is stealing those kills. It's going to be the double kill for him. And the whole team fight wipe out over and given into the hands of Team Dads and Sons. This might want to end it from the mid side. They could actually end it, Sasuke.
Absolutely nuts, man! A lockout from Lord, and then there is a perfect AOG which Dads and Sons needed it on a right time, and I do believe it. They might be ended, and look at the aggression they are onto the base, and they will be just ending it, marking down the base way before the Lord has been reached to the base, and absolutely blazing, absolutely
Victory!
nuts. That final team fight is what that Dads and Sons were looking for. Silver Rock.
Man, that was like a reverse Uno card, man. Like you just took out the card and it's gonna be boom, like back away. If you're like trying, like almost on the win of yours, if you're playing a rank match, you're almost gonna end the base, and you use that Uno reverse, and straight away you're gonna end the enemy's base. That's what actually happened. This has to be clipped, dude.
It has to be clipped, and this plays is what Dads and Sons are exceptionally famous for, because they are riding down the tides, and it is always a Doom or maybe a Korikuti who turns down the tide in favor of their teams, and most probably it is always a Doom with that nasty Cho flick tricks along with the Jawhead, and this time he did it exceptionally well with Katut Kacha, and that 247, in the team fights he was the one falling down along with the Korikuti. That is the frontliner Jaws, because they were trying his best to provide and make sure they keep down the backliners safe and sound, and that is what they did, and it was way too phenomenal. I mean, I'm literally out of words to what to say as of now, because that last team fight did caught me off guard, and it was so clean that even the damage from the Nathan along with the Fanny was just too much.
Yup, that was way too amazing, but we can see it twice for now. But we'll just take a short break, and we'll be back after a 10 minutes break, a short break. We'll be back with the best of 3 and the second match for now. Let's see which team wins. It's gonna be a clean sweep for that Dads and Sons, or perhaps a reverse sweep back again for the team Zohan. Please stay tuned, grab your popcorns and coke.
Well, again, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This time, we got Dads and Sons and
Who said there are
Zohan
no
fighting off
shortcuts in
for
life?
that
I
lower
literally
bracket
invented
final
one.
finale, clearing a spot for themselves to go for that. Probably go for that for grand finale for a server, but this time in its best of 3 series, Dads and Sons leading on to the first victory in the previous game. This is the game number 2, and this time Zohan on the blue side taking off Dads and Sons on the red sides. And for the castings deck, I'm Sasuke, and joining with me will be none other than Silver Hawk.
That was such a warm and beautiful introduction from you, Sasuke. And yep, here we are in the match number 2 of the best of 3 series. Let's see how both of these teams really do against each other, or probably it's going to be some respect bans. And I was actually expecting that, and here we are. Like the first ban has totally been dedicated towards like the breastplate, the Nathan man.
That plague
I can see already like why they are going for that, that ban. But quite surprised to see a chip ban coming in from Zohan, because they could go that particular hero for themselves. Maybe they might have certain different opinions. Might have certain different heroes for themselves to pick in the rumor sections. I'm really excited to see what it could be. Definitely a joy in the game number 1 was way to go options, and personally speaking, the only fact that Zohunt misled was that final team fight where they didn't anticipated the Lord knockup, and along with it the Gato Kacha AOG pairing it up with real world manipulation, a total way to go off sides, and that was such a clean things, man. But this time, seeing the final ban coming in from Dads and Sons, it's going to be Khalid. So right now, for the EXP pick, they got the Phobias, they got the Hayabusa, they got the Link, and they even got the mages around it for them to pick up.
Yep, that's right. And like talking about the Khalid ban, man, like Khalid was actually open for the last match, and absolutely no one picked it. But right now, as the first pick has been given to the side of Team Zohan, they're definitely not going to fall for it. And straight away, the Phobia has been locked up, and as a payback given to them, it's going to be the Cory QT onto that Guttoad and the breastplate onto that Moscow. So they're probably just gonna like swap the heroes against each other. Like the Doom was actually the one playing on that Guttoad last match, and like the Prime was actually the one playing the Moscow last match. So it was like a swap heroes, like swap with me, bro. Like I'm gonna show you how this hero has been actually played.
That could be the real scenario, and I was really hoping for Zohan to pick down that Harith, because as a counter for that Gatot Kacha, along with that Moscow, Harith in the gold lane would be a way to go options, and we really know how well that Harith works against Moscow. Every time that Zaman Force along with the Chrono Dash, absolutely insane. And if you execute it well along with the in a team fight with some nasty heroes which give insane amount of CC, you would have absolutely no stopping force for that Harith, and he would be just having his good old times and giving out damage, taking out the kills, and leading your team to the way to the victory. But I'm quite not sure as to why they are just too fixated over to that Vexana as a mage. I mean, like I agree, like the amount of damage she deals along with the Terrifier, along with that the fourth Lord, a mini Lord which she spawns out in the Land of Dawn. Yeah, she does a ton amount of damage, but once you have popped up your skills, you are just too vulnerable to a lot of options.
That is very true, Sasuke. That's very true. Because after using every skill, like there's also a big cooldown between a second skill as well. And there's almost like a 9 to 8 second cooldown onto the first skill, like the Curse Blast and the Deathly Grasp. So definitely, yeah. I was actually expecting Aurora would be actually a better pick than Vexana, but it's like a do or die for them. They just want to stick with the comfort for them. And also, it's going to be the Lord Insane onto that Link. So those shing coming very handy for the Lord Insane and taking the kill over that Prime. And for a million days, let's see how well this goes. Will she actually be able to sustain that damage, or will she able to like deflect it with the Deathly Grasp on her? That aim, like from the both heroes, the mechanics will be the one deciding.
I mean, at this point, they could ban out the Hayabusa unless and until they knows like Destiny would be going for that hero. But banning out Roger, oh yeah, banning out Roger, that is true. How did I forget it, man? It is one of a signature hero for Dusty Mizo, man. I mean, oh my god, I completely forgot it. Like that is a respect ban coming in from Dads and Sons, and in previous tournament, especially in this Legends Unleashed Season 2, we saw how phenomenal that Zoe and Dusty Mizo performed well with that Roger. He was the game changer for this match, and since it's a do or die situation, they assume like they would be going for a Roger again in the jungle era, so banning out would be a wise option, because they could already counter down that Julian, even though he is quite a sneaky guy.
Yep, that's true. That's very true, actually. And like, if you talk about that Dusty Measles signature pick, that Roger, they didn't actually want it because it's like a do or die for them, and they don't want to just go into the hands of their comfort zone. They want to just drag them out of the comfort zone, make them completely vulnerable, and
Wipe
then
out all the
get the win.
injustice in the
That's what
world.
they're actually looking for. And again, if you see that from the last match, the show was banned, and since the Doom saw it, like the show is open, thank you so much. I'm gonna pick it right away, and that's what actually happened. So the Lord Insane and the Doom will probably focus onto the getting the kills on the gold side. That's going to be the Harith, and the mid side, the Vexana. I mean, like the Vexana was probably onto the Purify, if I'm not wrong. So Sasuke.
Man, she was still on Flickr though, because she was popping up. Wait a minute, I'm quite not sure though, because whether it was a Purify, but yeah, it was Dads and Sons who banned Cho, not a Zohat. So it was around like, if I'm not playing a Cho, neither should you. And right now, since it's open, I'm gonna just pick it away.
Rhino
And I like the fact that they locked down to that not Harris, but the Grok along with the Martis as a counter for that show, because that is only a way to go options to protect your backliners and provide them with the amazing, stuns and the engages which your team needs. And right now, based on a draft phase, both the teams are looking strong, because that final pick coming in from Dads and Sons and Valentina was a phenomenal or good pick, because IMU would be really coming in handy for that team to steal out that wild charge, or maybe the Infernal Pursuit, but I'm quite not sure that Valentina should be prioritizing that Infernal Pursuit. I do think wild charge would be a really way to go options. I'm quite not sure as to which team to vouch for, because the draft, it's really good for both the sides, and I would really be disappointed if any one of the teams, just juked down or didn't perform or executed well, because I really have high hopes for both these teams and both these drafts, man.
Yep, that's totally right. And yep, here we are in the Land of Town. It's going to be the match number 2 of best of 3 series. Let's see. It's going to be the Dad and Sons going with the 1 point on them. All they need is this win to secure a good victory for themselves. And sadly, it's going to be the back to home for the team Zohan. But let's see. It's going to be a redemption for them. And talking about the Cho pick, I would be saying something, because even myself being a Cho player wants to say over to that, because the Cho's Way of the Dragon has to be precise, because the wild charge and everything's gonna be totally be there to evade over that. But meanwhile, the Grok is going to be in some trouble, but he's forced to use the flicker off. From that, the family problem, facing all the problems onto himself again. But it's going to be the vengeance forced to used up from that Phobius. Still not enough to damage to do so. It's going to be the Kori QT, Invoker, and the Doom still doing damage, but still not enough to take the kill over to them. And all the spells and the abilities have been totally baited out for now.
Family problems, taking all the problems onto himself. I mean, that guy already has a problem with his own family, but despite that, he is providing them the vision, and he's trying to be a nuisance to Dads and Sons, because that's the job. You need to provide it, and the early aggression which that Grok would be providing would be essential. But this time, there might be an exceptional team fight.
Oh, what? Oh, that was some fast hands coming in from Lawrenson. Look how fast that guy actually is. It's going to be that Lawrenson's the shing combination as fast as we could see. But onto the press plate on top side, the family problem is facing some problems. So from that, he's going to combination. But still, the Destinies are coming back to the party, but still way too late over there. It's going to be the Chrono Dash and the Synchro Fission still giving damage to him. Well, that 7 Doom, look how aggressive that guy is. Still, he's going to be coming in handy. He definitely got the kill over to that. Only fast that needed for him to get the kill over to that. But still, that Purify wasn't even used at all. He still got the kill over.
And with this early tide, which the Roma and the Dads and Sons have gone with, I don't think it would be a really coming in handy, along with the AOG and the Turtle.
Oh! Yup, it's going to be the Tempest of Blades used up again. It's going to be that Phoebe has been totally alone over there. I don't think he's going to survive that. And yup, he definitely went down. It's going to be the double kill for that Kori QT. That was some good plays, and the After of the Guardian from that Kori QT again. Look how aggressive that 7 Doom actually is on that Cho. That's what actually happens when you give this guy Cho. Again, he's just going to disrupt all the farm of that Martis, and will he be able to just give that red buff to his own jungler, that Ling? But Destiny, so he still wants to go with the red buff. If you see the level difference of both the junglers right now that Martin is going to get level 4 of that, and yep, it's going to be that Lordenson on level 6 right now. He's just giving in the vision. Lordenson is still over there. He wants to get that red buff over there, but still not perfect retribution plays so far again. But onto the mid side, it's going to be the Vexana has been totally isolated over to that point, but still not enough damage to do so. It's going to be that Invoker just giving and poking him as much as he could.
I like the fact that Dads and Sons with a 4 kill on the board, grabbing down the first turtle into the hands, making down a 1.8k gold lead, nearly around a 2k. In my opinion, it's already 1.8k, nearly somewhat to 2k. But yeah, right now, if they go with this kind of a momentum, ride down the tides which they have created in the early game, shut down the jungle, Dusty Mizos, the farm source, and shut down the Harris, they might have a really good option. Again, beautiful. We have Dragon connecting down in the middle lane.
Yup, again it's going to the Doom creating a good vision and the good setup for his own team. Again, it's going to the family problem just backing off from there. He's trying to stick to the wall so that he gains those HP back again. It's going to be that Harit totally alone over there, the loner. Let's see, will that loner able to survive that? It's going to be the Zaman Force used up again, the Purify, and you can see the Define Sport combination from that link, but still not damage to do so. Again, it's going to be that breastplate just giving and diving inside, but still not damage to do so. Again, it's going to be the Invoker over there, secures the kill, and it's going to be that family problem using that wild charge. It's the Dusty Mizo is back into the town. He wants to get the kill over that Decimate, but still not enough Decimate damage to take the kill and just rush back again. It's going to be that Vexana just zoning that Korigoti back again to the Avatar of the Guardian he needs right now, and he actually has that. Both of the EXP laners have come from the bottom lane to that turtle fights. That was some good rotations from both of the EXP laners. Again, it's going to be that Lordenson taking his blue buff. If he wants to go with the turtle, he can actually go with that. With the pinch poison still not available on him, that Eternal Guard has been used along with the Diamond Force, zoning that. Oh my god! Again, it's going to the Lord Insane stun right away. That was some good perfect retribution plays from that Lord Insane again. But still, Corey Cute, he tried his really best with the Avatar of the Guardian to avoid that. But still, Martis was able to use his second skill and avoid that. But still, he actually missed the retribution. That was so mind-blowing plays coming in from Lord Insane, man.
Yeah, but still you need to drink down some water and you need to focus out. You need to breathe too instead of living, because I do agree the plays are exceptionally well and you are too hype about it. You are too fascinated about it. Like, what kind of plays would we be seeing right now? But again, Doom might be in some serious trouble, but he just weighs it down. Summon boost being used again.
Yep, that's right. Along with Wild Charge used up, that Valentina wants to give a good set with the Invoker is over there, but still not enough damage to get the kill on either of them. But they definitely just baited out their utilities like Purify and the Zaman Force. Again, it's going to be the Zaman Force taking like 20 to 30 seconds to come back again. That family problem, he's just going to cause some problems to that Moscow again. But still, the Wild Charge from both of the like Grogs, it was like having like tackling like two walls against each other, like boom, like nothing has happened over there. But still, it was a good play coming in from both of the Grogs, like the Valentina IMU. Again, like the breastplate has been over there, he's been totally alone over there, but Doom is still there, just giving the vision as much as he could. That Base Walker is definitely going to come in handy for that Moscow to escape from any situation at all he needs. That Invoker is over there, but again, but not enough damage. Again, the Lord Insane is still going on his jungle back again. The Dusty Mizo wants to steal the crypts of that, but again, will he actually use the Way of the Dragon? But no, he didn't actually use it.
They are trying to just evade, just going to make sure that they don't anticipate an unnecessary fight, because they know like it's a 3v5 situation or 3v4 situation in the top lane, and they don't have the hyper, they don't have the EXP laner. But this time they might look into some turnaround waves, and definitely.
Yep, it's going to be that Link joining back into the team fight again. It's going to be the IMU used up from the Valentina. It's going to be the killing spree given to the Dusty Mizo. How is Corey Cutie stealing all the creeps, man? I see it's going to be like Silverhawk and Sasuke, but it's the Sasuke stealing all the Silverhawk's creeps. I mean, the farm and the kills, man.
That's how you should play the Expilator. I'm literally pitting down and giving you all the kills, and you're just going in and stealing away from me when I need the most. But that was some amazing Tempest of Blade. Had to be just going down. And right now, that's Zohan, they need to change their pace because it is not looking into their favor. Again, a beautiful setup coming in from Tube.
Yep, that's right. It's going to be the way of the dragon used up, but again, he's just going to go down with wild charge again. It's going to be that Lord and Sin again with a decimation. All he needs is probably going to be a maniac for him. It's going to be the triple kill, but not enough damage to do so again. It's going to be that Invoker just shutting him down right away. Will they actually get the mid tier? But no, it's going to be that Phobius and the Grog back and clearing that mid wave minion and the cannon minion, and that Gut will probably just go back and rotate back to his own turret. That's all he needs right now as for movement. And if you talk about the itemizations as of now, that Ling has gone onto the Hearth Claws, and that's the actually reason he was sustaining all that damage onto that purple buff.
But look at that sneaky item that Martis has made a Sky Piercer over to that 21 to 31 stacks, and I really believe that once he gets into it, he would be a non-stop killing machine, because the amount of damage that decimation along with that Sky Piercer deals out is absolutely nuts. And even if you hit down a squishy hero in a minor 50% of the edge, you would be getting a confirmed kill with a minimum 40% stack over to that Sky Piercer into the Martis.
Yup, that is totally right, and that's what I think that Dusty Mizo is even aiming for. If you talk about the kills, but he's way too fixated towards his own farm, because he's lacking for now. You can see onto the mid side how both of the tanks are giving a lot of vision for both of their teams. It's going to be the Conceal used up again, the Way of the Dragon along. It's going to be that Eternal Pursuit used up, and the Zaman Force coming in handy, and the Chrono Dash and the Synchro Pigeon coming in handy with the you from that Valentina, but still Tempest of Blades probably used up over to get the kill over the family problem. But he'll be forced to use a flicker out, but still look at the HP of his. He's gonna do that ching and probably get the kill over to that. That Phobius still wants to get the kill inside the turret of that Gutto, but still not enough damage to do so. Again, they will just go back and take that Lord. If you talk about the retribution, it's probably not on that Lord and Sin as of now, but Corey Cutie is still there. He's trying his best to give as much vision as he could to just at least make a hope so that actually steal that Lord for themselves. But look how aggressive that Phobius is. Again, it's gonna be that Destinies taking with the Decimate and securing the kill right away. He was waiting patiently. When he comes closer to me, that Gutto is just gonna use one basic attack and get the kill again, but still not enough damage, neither the range to do so. Again, it's gonna be Sound Force used up. Will he actually escape? Will that Lord and Sin has caught him off guard and the vulnerable as much as he could? Oh, that but Destinies is back again. It's gonna be that defense ward used up again, the Shing combination to just back off from that. Again, they just caught the Lord, but they were probably losing one member for them, but not enough damage to do so, man.
You're right about that thing again, and I like the fact that how this Phobius zoned out the Ling when they were taking down the turtles, and that is absolutely nuts. And given the fact that Ling didn't have the retribution, even though he was there, making Team Zohan believe that he has a retribution and he will be there to steal down, and that was absolutely insane. And he was just zoned down way too much from that Phobius along with the damage he is dishing out right now. Zohan looking strong with this Lord along with the team fight they just won in the previous in the previous fight.
Yep, that's right. Wild Charge used up along with the Way of the Dragon again. Out of the Guardian absolutely used on no one, but still the Decimate coming in handy to just melt them down as much as he could. That Dusty Mizo and the Prime just back enough for now. That Lording Sin, but no! He couldn't even use the Tempest of Blades. The Decimate was coming in handy as much as good. We talked about Sasuke, the 50%. Also onto the mid side, only going to be the 3 people left aside. It's going to be 3 versus 4 as of now. The Doom is trying his best to just dish them out from the turret so that the turret is actually alive for there. But now again, it's going to Vengeance used up inside the turret. He's just giving those true damage as of now, but still not enough damage to drain his HP out as of now. It's like a 1-2-2 trade, man.
Yeah, that is true, and I'm quite afraid that in the later phases of the game, Phobius would be just as tanky and will be just as nuisance in the team fight. So they need to look into the various options to shut down that Phobius in the team fight. Definitely a Vengeance along with that Blade Armor Moscow won't be able to do so. So Ling or maybe maybe Doom needs to just kick out and use a Way of Dragon and prioritize him before the team fight even starts to. But that would be a real gamble for them to do so. I'm really excited as to what kind of options they would be going for to melt down or target down this Phobius, because in the upcoming fights, the Lord fight to be precise, Phobius would be the way and only one for Dads and Sons, which would be an options or maybe a game changer where Zohan needs to go for. But again, that was quite a beautiful setup.
Yep, that's right. Along with the wild charge again, the Zaman Force used up, but Ling still has a Tempest of Blades. If he wants to go with the back line, all he needs as of now to do so, but it's going to the Prime taking the kill over to that Doom. That Eternal Guard is also coming in handy, and the Infernal Pursuit along with the Revitalize has been used up. Will be able to escape with that. The Ling and the Moscow did the right decision to escape from there because he knows that Gutto alone will not be able to escape, so his dying for him is totally been useless over there. But this lot will be again dedicated towards the side of Team Zohan because there's no Martyrs and the Jungler from their side, but there's also Ling from the side of Team Dats and Sons. If he wants to steal that lot, he can definitely go for now as he has the chance for now. But also, like, the Phobius will be the one to zone them off again in their own land. Also, like, the Croc is there with the family problem ready with his wild charge again. That Martyrs is back into the land of Dawn. Just he will be fixated towards that lot, but also look at the position of that Moscow.
Oh, he's looking for some kills. He's looking for that kills, and he got the kill in a 1v1 situation. Days down, that mage and definitely missing down, but the Lord fight is already on.
Yep, that's true. If you just talk about that Martyrs, he just wants to escape with that with Zaman Port and that Chrono Dash coming in handy for him. The After of the Garden used up. Will he actually get the Lord? Yep, it's going to be the Retribution. Perfect place coming in from that Martyrs to get the Lord over there. Like Corey Cutie seems to be in some trouble. It's going to be again the Decimation used up. There's no Ling, there's no Corey Cutie and the Invoker. How will the Moscow and the Cho will be able to defend this lot alone? They'll probably need like 30 seconds on their mark as of now. That Moscow should have actually used the Spear of Destruction to join the team fight, but still, I'm pretty sure that the Spear of Destruction definitely missed so that he couldn't actually join the team fight.
It did miss perfectly, but looking at the stacks coming in from Martyrs, so he is on that 45%, no, not a 45%, but yeah, 45 stacks of a Sky Piercer, absolutely demolishing down each and every members coming in from Dads and Sons, and at this point, Dads and Sons might be in for serious problems. As the base was just open from the top lane as the Lord is already hitting down and marking down the enemy base.
Yep, that is true. But meanwhile, what is happening over here? Seems to be some ping issues coming in from the side of Team Zohan. Will that Destinizo be able to escape from that? But no, sadly, that's going to be a 1-0 trade happening right now. But the Corey, oh my god, look at the damage of that Prime given to the Corey Cutie despite of building that magic damage. It was Gutto. You can't do that to a Gutto Prime.
Yes, but defying all the odds, he is dealing ton amount of damage, and paired up with the Phobias, these two pairs will be causing an absolute nuisance. And I said it, Harry would be a way to go options just to deal and dish out the damage for that Moscow along with that Gacha man.
Yep, that is true. Again, it's going to the Infernal Pursuit coming in handy for that. The Breastplate seems to escape with that. The Wild Charge used up again. They will not let him escape. It's going to be that after the Guardian used up the Tempest of Blades, he needs to escape from that. The Prime, if he gets the kill over to that, it's probably going to be ended right away. That they still don't want it so far. That Lynx, he will probably just go and just stick with the split push. That all he needs as of now to just stop those pressure from the minions. But he's still focusing on that recall as of now. It's again the 4v4 situation back again. But still the Grog doesn't have the Wild Charge on him. But that Doom probably has that. We have the Dragon and if he wants to kick him over there, but the Infernal Pursuit and the Zaman Force coming in handy for them. They'll just focus on getting the base over to that Zaman Force and the Chrono Dash combination coming in handy for them. It's going to be that Purify used up and the Way of the Dragon from the show. They want to escape with that, but still all they need is the one Chrono Dash for them, but they're escaping from that. There's going to be the Decimation used up again, but the Corey Cutie with that Winter Crown used up from that. Look how lane cutting has been done from Lord Insane, but they want to shut everyone down. Again, the same thing has been happened again in this match number 2. The Ono reverse card, that the Trump card, they need to just turn their tides back again. That's we talked about, Sasuke.
No! My God, no way that Link did that and he was even saved, man. That is absolute nuts. I mean, there was the minion base coming in from the mid lane and he just escaped from the team fight, and I thought it was over for Dads and Sons and we might be proceeding to the game number 3 and defying all the odds. They turn out the battles into their favors, breaking down the wave which Zohan created, and they just use that Uno reverse card as you just mentioned, and it was just insane to watch that kind of a game where you just in a nick amount of base HP where you are just too close for a game loose, just hanging by a tie of a thread which was about to break loose, and with that, from the tiny thread, it became a rope, and the whole team is like right now clinging on to that rope.
Yo, man, like the bro, they're standing tall as of now. With that link, they definitely got a comeback as of now. If you just talk it so far, the Lord and Sin is still on the immortality. He will just escape with this Finch poise that all he needs as of now. If you talk about the Lord, he's marching from the top side and the mid side. It's going to be dedicated towards that Koriyoti and the Invoker trying to get the kill over that. The Way of the Dragon not actually used up with the Infernal Pursuit onto that breastplate. He seems to be in some trouble. That Rose Gold Meteor coming in handy, but not enough handy to do so. But Koriyoti using the Way of the, I mean, not actually the Way of the Dragon, but the After of the Guardian to escape from that. It's going to be again like the 1-2-0 trade as of now, and they have managed to defend that Lord perfectly as of now. All they need right now is to defend that mid minions, so the power spike has been totally been backed and been given back to them. It's going to be Koriyoti back again. That all they need right now is the Lord and Sin coming back into the team fight, and yep, he's back again. They just wants to defend those minions and let the breastplate come back into the team fight.
You're absolutely right about it, but the aggression the Zohunt is providing right now and providing, just isolating Dads and Sons right into their base is absolutely nuts.
Yep, that is totally right. And if you just talk about like the good gangs been coming out over to that Moscow and that Joe, they've been totally just targeting that breastplate right away, man. Because it's the late game. If the get a kill over to that Moscow or the Ling, it's going to be totally fatal. It could be like a one chance in their life. If they just get killed over to someone over there, it's going to be again 1-1 score on the scoreboard. But let's see how well this goes. That Moscow is still onto that Rose Gold Meteor. I'm actually just assuming if he wants to go with the Wind of Nature, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be totally useless. So that was instead of a Wind of Nature, he's been given back to the Rose Gold Meteor if he survives that Curse Blast and that Chrono Dash from that Harith.
Well, right now it all comes down to that final Lord, which would be just spawning down in 20 seconds of the timer. And both the teams are trying their best to take down the zone and down the areas, or just take down the areas right about the Lord. And Ling is just trying to be a nuisance. He's just doing his job, trying to be a nuisance, cutting down the lanes. But the damage the Phobias is dealing, I mean, that's absolutely nuts. And this late game attention.
Oh my god, they just lost another player like the Mage. So this Lord will again been given to the side of Team Zohunt. All they need right now is a good retribution plays from that Lord Insane. They need a good After of the Guardian again, but still I'm pretty sure they're baiting out the Lord as much as I know for now. But there is still no wild card. But look how aggressive the family problem is, giving all the problems to that Lord Insane. As of now, it's going to be the After of the Guardian used up. There's still no immortality on him. Yep, the immortality and that Wintercrown passive coming in handy, but not enough handy to do so. He's definitely gone down. It's still 0-2 trade as of now. That Doom is still trying his best to give as much vision as he could, but that Ling with the Tempest of Blades not actually used up as of now. But they're still trying their best to bait the Lord and just use their lives as a bait, so that they just use everything as of now along with the retribution, so that they get a perfect Lord as of now. But the more they bait it, the more stronger the Lord gets, and it's probably going to be fatal for them again as well, because there's no lifesteal on the Dusty Mizo.
Oh, the Lord HP is right to the low. At the Battle of Retribution, okay, it was not an insane, but I was really hoping that to Ling to pop down his Retribution and gain that Lord, which they really needed desperately, because right now their base is open from the two of the lanes, and the Lord marching down, it's a level 3 Lord and a super late Lord, literally a strongest luminous Lord in the game. And he would just punch down your base, and voila, your base would be just over in minor 2 hits.
Yup, that is true. With the Wild Charge used up along with Zaman Force, the Cho is trying his best to deal as much as he could damage with the Koriyoti, but given down as again. That Ling, he's trying his best with the Tempest of Blades. All he needs right now is going to be that Chrono Dash and the Zaman Force combination and taking that base right away. So right now it's going to be the adrenaline rush for both of these teams, because the Team Zohunt has managed to climb back up to the scoreboard. It's going to be like 1-1 as of now, but still that power spike from that Harith has definitely costed them this win, with the Divine Glaive and that Blood Wings coming in handy to just melt down the front liners like the Gerto and that Cho.
Yes, absolutely true. And I did mention it right before the draft because just seeing down the two picks, that is the that Moscow along with that Kacha, I was really hoping that if Zuhan picks down that Harith, it would be a way to go auctions, and they had this Phobias which they tried to just cut off the gold in the early game, but it backfired them in the mid to late game era because the Phobias farm was there, and he, with the vengeance, he was trying to zone the Moscow along with that Valentina. So in such a way that they were unable to just focus down the opposite laner. So that was a really insane gameplays coming in from that Phobias, and the amount of I don't think it was the only because of Phobias that Harith was able to deal and dish out such an humongous damage over to Dads and Sons, because there was no one to just give them a hard time, because Moscow was busy in just saving himself from the wraths of the Phobias. And meanwhile there was Harith just using the Chrono Dash, using the Zaman Force over to each and every possible members of Dads and Sons, dealing a ton amount of damage, providing them what their team needs. And Dusty Mizo with that Sky Piercer was there to just scale off and try to kill off the remaining enemies, like you're just removing the dust out of your house.
Oh my god, that was such a great summary we have been got from you, Sasuke, because those itemizations and those MVPs from both of these teams definitely matter a lot. And we will be back with the match number 3. It's going to be the deciding match. Let's see how well both of these teams win it. It's going to be only the battle of Adrenaline Rush from these both teams, and we will be back another. Legends Unleashed. It's going to be only the battle of best of 3 series from both of these teams, the Dad and Sons taking on Zohan. This will be the deciding match as of now. I'm pretty sure both of these teams might experience the adrenaline rush way too hard. Like the meter's been going up and up with the pressure all they have right now on their shoulders to get this one last win, to just go with the above victory for themselves. But let's see how well these both teams actually go against head-to-head against each other. It's going to be the first ban from the side of Team Dad and Sons taking on to that Matilda. Probably some respects ban might also come in handy for them, and also it's going to be me, your caster Silverhawk, and with my co-caster Sasuke, who's been so much amazing between this whole best of 3 series journey.
Thank you, Silverhawk, for that wonderful introduction. And both the games we just saw, I personally believe that it was the Phobias, which was the mandatory pick for both of the teams, because Phobias was picked the first game for the side of Dads and Sons, and they performed well, phenomenal. They won the game, not an easy peasy way, but yeah, they did had a struggle. But yeah, they did won the first game because of the phobias, the amount of zoning, the amount of sustainability he was providing, and in the second game it was for the side of Zoo Hunt, the amount of sustainability that guy provided for that Harith was absolutely insane. So I personally think that Zoo Hunt, they need to prioritize that phobias ban, or maybe look into some sneaky options to counter down that phobias, and a Minstar would be a really good options for Zoo Hunt if they want to let open that phobias into the draft phase for the team Dads and Sons to grab it.
Yep, that is absolutely true. And if you just talk about the picks, I would like to mention that the Fanny from the Lord Instant could actually still work if he goes on to the last pick for himself, so that he could just see the whole draft, how well things, who's squishy, who's actually not, and just kill those squishy ones and just back off. But even killing those squishy ones is actually not so easy, because if you see from the last match that Harith, and he was actually taking on like 1v3 again, but still it was like the Valentina who has to come in the end and just secure the kill. So like it's way too hard to grab a kill onto the gold laners, but still they're trying their best from the both assassins, or just want to stick with the fighter as a kind of assassin, or like a jungler onto themselves. If again it's going to be some Julian kind of thingy onto them, but nope, it's going to be an alpha ban from the side of Team Dads and Sons and Suyo. They don't want Suyo at all. And yep, the things we talked about Sasuke, they don't even ban that 4 years. It's like you're gonna play it one time, I'm gonna play it one time. But again, since it's best of these series, it's gonna be like the 2 games been totally dedicated towards that Corey Cutie on that Phobius.
Oh yes, absolutely, and I'm really hoping for Zoo Hunt to just lock down that Minstar along with that Khalid right away. You could just work it out, the Khalid into the room, and Minstar as an EXP laner, you won't be able to dash out in that King's Calling, and that would be a way to go counter options for just for us one to just counter down that Corey Cutie over to that 4 years, because I really don't know like how they will be just countering down with these 2 picks that Zoo Hunt just picked off. Harith, yeah, is dealing a ton amount of damage with the Chrono Dash along with the Saman Force used, but against the Phobias, I'm really not sure.
Yep. Again, Phobius, it's not actually sure, man. Because if the vengeance from that Phobius been used up, it's gonna be like the 35% damage is given back to the Harith. And since the damage is high, it means the damage reflection is also high. So it's probably like the plans, like it's like a part of the plan from the side of Team Dads and Sons. If the Prime uses Diamond Force and the Chrono Dash, as he mentioned, it's probably going to be a fatal back to him. It's like killing me. I mean, like killing you. I mean, like if that Harith is trying to get the kill over that Phobius, he will probably like, if you're killing me, I'm also like the one to kill you.
That would be the scenario, but again we are seeing a EU in the middle lane as to prioritizing and shutting down that the zoning options. But again, against an Harith, see, the real world manipulations only and only worked over to that unmobile heroes, given the fact that Harith has the dashes with the Zaman Force and the Chrono dashes. That won't be a good option to opt for, but yeah, married up with the heavy CC, which would be just making sure or locking down the enemy heroes into a certain spot. You could really go with the real world manipulation, and Tigreal would be a way to go option for Doom to pick it up. But again, so what will be just panning out right away. I really like the fact that, see, my manipulations, like you should pick this, you should pick that, and they're just panning it out right straight away. It's really good to think, and that Arlot, it's really a respect ban coming in from the side of Dads and Sons, because the amount of damage that guy was dealing and dishing out, even as an EXP laner, even as a tanky build, was way too phenomenal. He was just dealing amount of damage in a 1v1 situation against a Link. So imagine if you just pat it down and leave it against a squishy hero into the backliner, it would be a really fatal for Dads and Sons at this point.
Yep, that is really right, Sasuke. And if you just talk about the bans, like the Khalidias we have talked about so far, like even if you pick the 4Vs, they won't go the Khalid. It's gonna be like we will only be the one to pick that 4Vs, but both of these teams are not even gonna ban either of those heroes. But if you just talk about the second phase of banning, yep, the Khalid is definitely banned. But the thing is, like both of the marksmen, the Mosque of the Nathan has been banned out from the breastplate hero pool. Let's see what he actually goes, and yep, there goes the carry. They want to just melt down the frontliners with the speedy light wheels coming in handy for them to just give a lot of basic attack damage like the DPS to melt down that high loss. And also he's on to that revitalize. So the glorious pathway and the revitalize is gonna heal him up like 20 to 25% more HP for him.
That is true, that is true. But Doom over to that Kaja, the Divine Judgment would be there to, just mark down that Harith or maybe any initiator coming in from side of Zohan. I'm still not sure, or I'm not sure how Dads and Sons would be, optimizing this draft, because the Kaja is not a way to go options, way to and all way out options, because the aggressions coming in from the Zohan, that Hylos along with the Ruby will be way too good. Yeah, in the late game you could use the Divine Judgment to turn off the tides, mark down the essential elements from the teams, but in the early game, Hylos along with the Ruby, along with that Martis is really a best option in my opinion. And definitely, if execute well the draft, Zoan could really end it up and wrap it up the game number 3 into the early games into their hands, because they got the heroes, they got the damage in the early game. They could leash off and dominate the game number 3 right before into the early sections, and maybe they could end it way in the 8-minute mark.
Yup, that could actually happen as of now. And here we are in the Land of Dawn. It's going to be the last match of these best of 3 series. It's so far so good for both of these teams. It feels like a best of 1 because both of these teams actually have 1-1 score on the board. Let's see who gets this last win back home. It's going to be some early trouble from that Kaja given to that Martis, but still they're just trying to back off as much as he can. That 4V if he gets the early way for himself, I'm pretty sure he will just go back again for the invasion for the next perk of that Martis.
While against high loss, I don't recommend it. Like, he would be having some enjoyable time or maybe a fun time, because a high loss would be really just probably causing down a slow and steady damage and maybe cause down a trouble to that Phobias. And again, maybe a way to go options, but that glorious pathway would be the one and only one for the Zoan to turn down the tides. Along with the I am offended, I am really excited to see how this Ruby aggression would be played. Family problems, we know he likes to engage, he likes to pick off and provide the essential things for his teams. Over to that Ruby, I'm really excited to see what kind of things he would be just popping the drought right now. But meanwhile, in the top lane,
Yep, that's right. The Tempest of Blades combination coming in handy for them, but still they're gonna escape with that. Like, the close call is gonna be for that Lord Insane, because if he was caught in the Martis, that's when it was way too tough to do so. I'm not even calling him the Martis because he's using the Levi. He's the Captain Levi, man.
Yeah, absolutely true. Dusty Mizo onto that Captain Levi, a command. Kills probably causing down a nuisance. Maybe that is a way to go options, but we need to see how he will do so. But yeah, Doom right now, just prioritizing his gold laner carry to do the amount of damage, make sure he gets the feed, he gets the farm, because that is the only winning conditions for them. Because once and only once that carry is farmed, he is onto that power spike, he is onto that prime, he would be just dealing out the damage. And right now the first turtle is spawned, and this time I'm quite not sure, because again the Battle of Retribution will be the one to decide who would be leading down the early game as of now. But yeah, Team Zoan, they have an early advantage over to that CC, over to the damage they have with that kind of picks.
Yep, that's right. But again, I'm pretty sure they want to just skip that first turtle. Again, the glorious pathway along with that Eternal Guard coming in handy for them. But they want to steal with that. The Lord Insane is coming back. Oh! It's going to be some perfect retribution plays. We can see so far, like he came and he stole and he's again back off. But again onto the top side, Zaman Force used up with the Chrono Dash for him to escape from that. Divine Judgment not actually used up on him, but I'm pretty sure that actually used up with the Quantum Charge. All he needs right now to get the kill, but still the speed light wheels weren't actually enough to get the kill over to that Prime. But still, again, you can see the Tempest of Blades used a combination again, but look at the Shing, but not enough damage to take the kill over to that Vexana. She'll be just going back to her safe home.
That is true, and I really like the fact that how insane go up to the wall for taking down his buff, go onto the wall and secure the turtle for himself, for his team, and making sure that they are not lacking down in the early game itself, because the engage coming in from the family problem with the flicker. I'm offended catching that Eve off guard was way too nuts, and this time we might see something spicy happening in the bot lane as of now, but Zohan decided to go it low because there was an invasion coming in from those dads and sons into the bottom lane. We probably miss out of the camera.
Yeah, that is very right. And if you talk about both of the farm, like been from these junglers, if we see like the Dusty Mizo is still on to the level 6 and Lord and Sin is on to the level 8. So it's probably like a level 2 difference as of now. He's almost on the edge to get the level 7 as of now. If you see some gank happening probably on to the top side, you're going to the Divine Judgment used up, but still not follow up coming in from that breastplate, that Diamond Force and the Decimation combination coming in, but still securing the kill over to that. And the kill has been dedicated towards that Prime. He still wants to get the kill over to that Invoker, been forced to use that Purify out only in the first kill.
Sorry, what? I didn't hear you though.
With what? If you just talk about like he was forced to use that Purify onto the Martyr's first skill, bro.
Oh, okay, never mind. But again, like might be in some trouble.
Yup, that's right. The Tempest of Blades coming in handy, but still he definitely died into that process, bro.
I am quite not sure as to why Ensign made that move, because the turtle was right about to spawn and dying instead right above the turtle. It is a really disadvantage, but looking at Dads and Sons, they are, going down for that fight, because they are like, yeah, we don't care if our hyper is down. We're gonna still go for the fights. We're gonna trade off something and something into our fame so that the gold lead isn't too high. But family problem was able to evade in kind of that dire situation, and right now Zohan into that gold lead, a 2k gold lead into their name with a 3-1 scoreboard, and definitely they have the right momentum. Oh, again, and I'm offended missing down.
Yup. Yeah, I mean, like, he knows that the Invoker doesn't have the Purify on her, and she will be definitely fixated to get a good offended play so that the follow-up comes in and then definitely gets the kill over to that Invoker. If you talk about the KDA, he's still on 0-1 as of now, because there's still not enough ganks to get them the kills, not the assists as of now. If you talk about the top lane, it's going to be some gank happening, but the speedy light wheels and the force to use the flicker off inside the turret, it's going to be 3 people over there. But if you like go again and gank onto the top side again, I'm pretty sure that he doesn't have the flicker anymore, and this is the good time to get the kill over to the breastplate. And again, it's probably going to be some gank happening over that. It's going to be the Zaman Force, and it's a real one manipulation coming in handy, but the Dusty Mizo is still too fixated towards like stealing the kills, the decimation. That if you talk about the Lord Insane, he wants to get the kill over to that. Lixana, and he definitely succeeds in that. The Dusty Mizo still wants to get the kill over to that Ling, but he'll just force to back off as of now. That Prime still also wants to escape from that Core QT. He's very annoying to him. He hates him, and he wants to get the kill over to him, but not enough damage to do so. Again, he'll just force to go back to the recall. I'm pretty sure that the Hylos is not actually joining the team fights. He's just joining the mid team fights as much as he could with the glorious pathway he needs. The turret has been taken from the top tier 1, meanwhile on the tier 2 as well.
That is true, and it was a 4v5 situation in the top lane. Technically, it should go into the favor of Dads and Sons, but somehow it didn't, and Zohan did manage to capitalize that particular team fight, and they are looking strong right now in this current turtle fight. And I don't believe like this momentum coming in from Zohan is what they need, and this is exactly what I was talking about, because you technically don't have the amount of zoning to stop down coming in from Zohan, and this might be again a huge impact.
Yup, that is true. Again, the glorious path they used up along the Tempest of Blades, trying to get the kill over to that, but still that CC from that Ruby is not going to let that Lord Insane escape, but he still escaped with the bare minimum of HP that he all he needs right now. But that CC from that Ruby was on point, man, but not in a follow-up to do so. Again, it's going to be 7 at Doom over there, totally isolated along with Zaman Force used up over there. That Prime wants to secure the kill over to that. The Conceal used up again, but the Cory Cutie still joins the team fight over there. The Zaman Force and the Chrono Dash combination, Synchro Pigeon just dealing and lishing out the damage with the glorious path again used up. That Martis is still there. He wants to use the decimation and take the kill over to that again. Cory Cutie goes down. The mega kill has been given to that Martis, and he's like crazy about it, man. He wants to just go steal the creeps with the decimation right now. And if you talk about the build, I'm pretty sure that he has the Sky Piercer.
He has it, and I am quite sure, like, the amount of stacks, oh yeah, the 30 stacks already over to that Martis. He would be just, if he maintains this momentum, Zohan maintain this momentum as a team fight, as in into the objective plays, taking down the gold lead. Right now they are on to that 4k gold lead ahead, maybe 5k. No, it's probably a 4k gold lead ahead of the Dads and Sons, and they are leading in everything in terms of a score war, in terms of a goal lead, in terms of a team fight execution, and also in terms of an objective securing. And right now, if they carry it, they might end up with the upcoming Lord, the level 1 Lord, because the amount of damage Harith right now is providing along with that Vexana, and the amount of zoning and stuns coming in from that Martis along with that Ruby is just absolutely insane. And again, that is an absolute insane team fights coming in.
Yep, it's going to be the Zaman Force securing the kill for that Eve goes down in the Invoker, and this Lord might going to be handy for them if they want to go for it. Look at the position of that Lord Insane. He's patiently waiting for that. If they just want to start the Lord, they will go over there and just make sure he steals that Lord perfectly. Look at the family problem and like the High Lost, how they are perfectly just checking every single bush so that there's no chance for steal at all from the Lord Insane. But still they forgot to check at that one last bush of that mid side, which they probably don't even think of that's going to actually happen over there. That Ling has been top pot. I'm pretty sure that he's been spotted over there and using the pinch poise over there, trying to get the Lord over there, but they'll still bait it out as much as they can. That Lord, the Lord was actually at a very low HP, but you can see it's been reset back again because like the Ling with the defense sword combination and the retribution plays is enough to steal that Lord.
Yeah, they respect the retribution battle coming in from Insane, and they probably try to reset it. And again, they're looking for that one kill that they could get it, and then they could, with the ease, they could probably go for the executions and try to go for that Lord fight as of now. But again, they're planning something squishy again, as the top minion waves are onto the enemy base, and someone needs to go and clear, so that would be a right amount of time for them to go for it.
Yup, that's right. The real manipulation used up along the glorious pathway again, trying to get the kill onto the mid side. The Chrono Dash and Zaman Force combination used up again, but still not enough damage to do so. Again, the Spirit Light Wheel is used up, and since this is the late game, that even after taking the Lord, I'm pretty sure that carry is going to melt that Lord within seconds. And also, they've probably spotted that Ling off. They're trying to go over there and just disrupt him, but he's also free to fixate it towards like the clearing those minions. That's all he needs right now to just avoid that wave pressure from those minions, and that was a really good split push coming in from Lord Insane.
That is the only thing he could do so as of now, but I'm quite not sure as to how they will defend it. Yeah, you got the real one manipulation, you got the light wheel speeds up, carries ultimate to pop down and melt down the lords quickly and steadily, but it only works in a defensive way. And again, I haven't seen the Divine Judgment being used up in an insane way that you could utilize it again. And even in the bot lane, there is a 1v1 team fight, and again, Insane will be just falling down in that Martis with that Sky Piercer. Yeah, I tend to forgot that item name though.
My god, but I'm pretty sure he shouldn't have died over there. Now they'll probably lose an inhibitor turret. I'm not pretty sure that it's going to be inhibitor turret or not, but the outer turret is definitely going to go down now. I'm pretty sure the 1v1 is going to cost them that turret. If the Ling would have survived, I'm pretty sure he would just stick with the split push and would have avoided that losing that one turret on him. And if you talk about the team Zohan's turrets, like there's only like one turret has been gone from the bot side. So that's actually like a very tough for them to just come back right now. The Corey QT and the Seven at Doom, they're trying their best to at least like catch at least one person, so that it's going to be like 4 versus 5 for some time, so that they actually just target the back line and get the kill and just go back to the reverse Uno card, like they use the trump card.
Right now, Zohan, they need to just patiently wait for the second Lord, and they are just zoning it down. They are leading this game. They have just shut down and encapsulated Dads and Sons into their inhibitors, except for Ling. Yeah, he's just a wall dancer. He just walk around the wall. So yeah, but initially they have encapsulated the whole 4 members of Dads and Sons into their inhibitors, and that is some insane amount of map controls coming in from this side though. And right now they're just waiting for the final Lord, so they could wrap it up with that one final Lord, one final team fight, and secure this particular game into their hands.
Yup, that's right. But again, if you just talk about the Lord, it's gonna be spawning in the next 5 seconds. I'm pretty sure the Ling would have actually stayed top and just get that one tier 2 from the side of top lane. But Martis again. But meanwhile, the Doom, he actually did that what we needed to do. So it's gonna be 2 shut down right away, given to the side of Team Zohan. It's probably time for them to just go for a good comeback for now. There is still Martis up along with the Hylos and that Vexana. And if that Vexana doesn't actually maintain her distance, that Ling is gonna get her vulnerable and get the kill onto her. So this is the point where the all comeback thing's gonna start up as of now. You can see how aggressive that Corey QT is with the skills along with the 7 at 2. Still they're just giving them a lot of vision as of now, and that's a good decision from the side of Team Zohan to just back off, because they know that their 2 teammates not on them right now.
That is true. 2 crucial members falling down, and again Divine Judgment.
Oh my god, the Divine Judgment used up to get the kill over that by Immortality. Will actually strong enough, but look at that support coming in from that Hylos to the Glorious Pathway, and he escapes back home. He's like, now come here my buddy, I'm gonna give you the speed boost, and he ran like a rabbit, man, back to the home. Yep, that's right. And again,
like that rabbit.
Yeah, it's gonna be that down boost.
The hunter will be hunted down right away though.
Yep, that's right, Sasuke.
As of now, I thought Dads and Sons will be having a great opportunity to turn down the tides again with the Divine Judgment, and it did happen, but again the tides were just cut off as Doom was taken down right away in a 1v5 situation. And I don't even know why did he do so. The Divine Judgment was popped off, so all the members from the zone were quite confident this guy doesn't even have any skills, especially the Divine Judgment, so he is quite vulnerable. Just take him off and we will be just right to go for the team fight, which we need to do so.
Yeah, that is right. And talk about the aggression from that 7 at Doom. He knows if anyone is gonna just step inside the bush, he's just gonna use that Divine Judgment. And I like the fact that how 5 people were ready over there waiting for his Divine Judgment to come in handy, and then they just all at once ended Martis's life. But Immortality was the one who actually stand strong in that whole team fight and saved the life of that Martis along with the Glorious Pathway. Let's not forget that, given that good follow-up from that Hylos.
Yes, that is true, but again we need to wait for 60 more seconds for the third Lord to spawn into the Land of Dawn, and both the teams are desperately waiting for it as well, because they are quite not sure as to whether they should commit a whole head-on team fight. But Hunt looking strong there, they are moving as a herd, where wolves tends to go with that kind of thing. Move together, hunt together, and hunt down the squishiest member, the weakest member. They tend to hunt down, and Zohan, they are desperately doing it. So they're hunting down that carry, they are hunting down that Eve especially, and they are taking and shredding down that Kaja as forever, because they know what kind of plays that Kaja could do with that Divine Judgment, making and nullifying one heroes, and the whole team from Dads and Sons will be just marking down that particular hero, making it out within a seconds from the team fight.
Yep, that is right. They know that the Destinies is gonna pop up over there. They still at the conceal place used up from that. I'm pretty sure the divine judgment will be used up, but not anymore again. It's probably given some backup with the groom that Ruby along with that. It's gonna be that little garden salmon forces that glorious pathway. Used up, and it's like go back to your home or like go to hell. That's what actually happened over here, and like they've lost 2 members from them, and this slot will be totally given to the side of Team Zohan. It's like a mistake they shouldn't have done so far, and all those 4 people have been fixated towards getting that inhibitor turret on them.
I am quite not sure about that mistake, but that mistake did cause Dads and Sons a huge impact because that is 2 damage dealers being taken down, a gold leader along with a jungler, man. In this last team fight, I'm not sure that should happen because for the lane clear, you only got that event. This time, they are looking for an all-out invasion.
Yup, that is right. But they definitely lost that inhibitor turret onto them. But still, Ling is back into the land of dawn. He's ready with his retribution. They'll probably just pop out that vision they want to need and just steal that lord for them. The purple buff has gone from that side of Team Daz and Sons as of now. If you just talk about the Corey QT used up that Winter Crown as of now to just bait them as much as he could for now. But the Divine Judgment probably used up with the Zaman Force along with that Infernal Pursuit. Glorious Path they used up to give them a good speed boost. That Corey QT is trying his best to give a lot of CC over there, but he definitely goes down as a sacrifice over there. That Prime again, that Lord has been totally isolated. He's trying his best to get the kill. It's going to the double kill for that. He wants to get the triple kill over to that again. It's going to be the Winter Crown coming in handy, but not in a handy group. So he'll probably get a Maniac over there. Let's see, will he get the Maniac? And it's going to be probably a actually not going to be a Maniac, but a triple kill for now. All he needs right now is a good kill over that family problem for now to get that Maniac, or just go back to that Lord to just give them a good rush as of now because they've lost 3 to 4 members.
That is true, a 3-4-4 situation. Dads and Sons definitely hanging down a string, and they are trying down their best to come out from this dire situation. And that Ling joining down the party in the last was really helpful for Dads and Sons to gain this kind of opportunity because all the skills, all the utility skills along with the spells were just used down from the side of Zohan, so they got no chance just to run away with their nick amount of HP in their hands, and it was all into the plate for this Inset to grab it all for himself, and he definitely performed it exceptionally well. I mean, at this point, the fight that's coming in from Doom is justifiable because it doesn't care if it dies, because at the end of the team fight, they are getting something out of it. They're winning the team fight, they are capitalizing it, and this time they took the Lord, and they are looking strong, and they are intended to end it with this time because they got the Divine Judgment along with the flicker in their hand.
Yep, that is right. The defense spot. Look at the Armor Funded Plates coming in along. The Tempest of Blades trying to get the kill over to that. The Corey QT has taken the family problem down. There's absolutely no problem with the Immortal Lady used up from that link. He'll probably escape with the Winter Crown again. Used up with the Synchro Vision, but still not enough timing to do so. They'll probably get that inhibitor turret onto the top side. They'll probably get to the focus onto the mid side and the bot side again, but they've lost the Corey QT. And if you talk about the team Zohan, they've lost 2 players. Like the front line is for them. All the front line is going to be done. It's probably done by the Dusty Mizo himself. Will he actually just stand strong as of now? But I'm pretty sure they're going to get all of the tiers as of now. Like the inhibitor onto the bot side again, but still the Synchro Vision and the Chrono Dash coming in handy with the Martyrs. The Divine Judgment used up with the Speedy Light Pills coming in handy for them. The Immortality still there on, but not enough damage to do so. Again, it's going to be that Winter Crown again, passive used up, but he definitely went down with the Invoker. He was standing over there. Like, you're going to use the Winter Crown, but still I'm going to stand here for you, mate. I'm going to get the kill over to you, and then I'm going to get the inhibitor.
That is true, and I'm really excited to see like the amount of Divine Judgment in the late game. He is popping down over to the right target, and once the target is down, the cooldown reduction for the respawning time is just going to be insane. So whoever at this point, whoever hero or whoever player he marks down is going to be a viable options, because he got the Martyrs, and right now if he gets Harith or maybe a family problem, which is a Ruby, that would be a way to go options for Dads and Sons, and they could end it right away without any hesitation, without anyone losing into their hands, because right now they are standing strong as a 5, they're moving strong as a 5, and they are prioritizing that particular target which Doom is bringing over to them. And
Yep, that is totally right. And if you just talk about the comeback on the side of Team Zohan, now all they need right now is to just get the kill over to that Kaja or probably that Phoveus. So there's absolutely no front line for them because that Phoveus is probably causing all the trouble you've been talked about, Sasuke. And also, if you see from the side of Team Zohan, there's absolutely no turret. So even if they lose the patience for that Lord, they might lose the game if the Ling wants to go with a split push right now. And I'm pretty sure it's not even going to be a full 5v5 team fight for now.
Even in the early fights, it wasn't a fully fledged 5v5. It was laying over to the split push, and he was going and coming back again, and this time it will be the same.
Yup, again, you see, it's going to be 4v5 again, but Carry's been forced to back off. It's going to be the suppression, the divine judgment used up. If we talk about the Tempest of Mates again, but still he wants to escape with that. The Kaja has been definitely went down. There's absolutely no one to defend the base, but still, they all are alive. If you want to just speed run through that Lord, that's the only possible situation as of now. And that Ling is probably just going back to his buff as of now. I'm pretty sure like he should have actually stick to take that Lord with the speedy light wheels they need right now. They could have actually speed run through the entire Lord, but the path and the field has been totally changed as of now.
I'm quite not sure about that situation, but the damage coming in from Carry right now is just too humongous.
Yup, that is right. And along with the glorious path they used up to give them a good speed boost as of now, and Ling is way too fixated towards that split push as we have talked about, because there's absolutely no turret to just defend those minions. And they've actually not even denied the fact they don't even want to go to the recall. That family probably, yep, he knows that if the Ling wants to go with the split push, it's probably over for us. Good realization so far, Sasuke.
They still got the Dusty Mizo, the Martis, which would be probably a frontliner along with the Retribution they got in their hands. And family problems is already there. Provide the essential front linings and the amount of CC they needed right there. Ling, just look at that, how patiently that sneaky man is waiting into that bush and waiting for the right opportunity to go up. And I do think like it would be a divine judgment again.
Oh my god, used up all that Dusty Mizo, he definitely went down again. Probably the Infernal Pursuit, it's only like the 3v5 situation again. But look at the damage from the Infernal Pursuit and that Tempest of Blades used up trying to get the kill over to them. But it's gonna be the killing spree, like a back Uno reverse card for them. It's gonna be only that Valiant Ivexana and that Hylos left alone. They've been totally isolated inside their own base. They don't even need a lot at this point. They will probably just go with the end, like they want to end the base as of now. Look how the recall spams has been coming in from that Lord Insane. It's gonna be the Winter Crown passive used up again, but still not enough damage, not that sustained to defend that. You can see the immortality, not even the Winter Crown has been, everything has been used up, but still this game has been probably won by the side of Team Dads and Sons. And yep, there goes the base. It's gonna be like the Dads and Sons securing the victory for themselves. I mean, like, they were trying their best from the early situations, man. That Harith, he got that power spike after that the Holy Crystal and that Divine Glaive, along with the Blurred Wings that all he needs to melt down the frontliners. And from that Eternal Guard coming in from that Vexana, they actually just probably went back for that comeback. But still, it wasn't enough to do so. And this match has been probably won from the side of Team Dads and Sons. What a good play, man. What a good play.
That is true. And phenomenally talking, emphasizing that final team fight where the divine judgment did came into the handy, picking off one or two members, and in that final team fight it was a way to go options. And this time Dads and Sons with a comeback, they lost the entire early game skirmish which was happening down, just because they didn't had the amount of the zoning capabilities and sustainability which was Core QT lacking down in the early game. But despite in spite of that, they stood strong. They know like where they will be shining, and they wait for the right opportunity for Doom to use that divine judgment onto that certain heroes. And that was the turning point coming in from the Dads and Sons. And they use that kind of a thing in a spectacular way, moving them and that Ling insanely just going apart, splitting down, doing some shenanigans which every Ling players used to do. Split pushing is I do feel like, every assassins, the split pushing is in their blood in spite of having the team fight, and that is really a good option in my opinion. And that was the only thing which went really wrong in terms of in terms of the side of Zuhan. But yeah, you need to be best of the best. Both the teams are best, but to get the winner, you need to be the best of the best, and definitely Dads and Sons will be staying strong. I know, putting foot in this tournament and from the lower bracket itself.
the undisputed kings in the region of India right now. So both of these teams have a good reputation on their hands, and right now both of them can prove who's actually gonna be the stronger one in this best of 5 series. And many people do support Miyamayo Gang mainly because of the fact that they have the confidence and they also have the skills to back it up.
Well, true, and well, at the same time, their jungler, their mage, their roamer, their EX planer, all of them are really so good at their job. They are so well known. So, I'm really looking forward to how hard and Karma, also Eden and Bid, really exciting matches. Which of the two will duke it out? Which of the two will get the upper hand? I cannot even describe how excited I am right now. I might be repeating that again and again, but that's how we all feel, and all the fans and all the supporters of both the teams also are here for the exciting match which we are going to witness today right now.
Yeah, definitely. We'll let the draft go on in the background, ladies and gentlemen, because obviously it's going to be quite the typical draft, perhaps a few respect bands here and there, but we'll forget about that because it's on the screen and we can discuss a few things. Because right now, all these players, they are well known. Because look at that. We have Mirio, who has, I guess it's not controversial, but some people have been saying that Mirio hasn't been performing up to the best, so he has the chance to show those are just bluff rumors. There's nothing true about it, so I'm excited to see that as well.
Well, true, and at the same time, facing him off will be Crisis. And I've been seeing Crisis wasn't there in the previous tournament, and right now for this finals of Bengal server, he is right back with his team. So let's see how they duke it out in the gold lane.
Yeah, definitely. The gold lane matchup is going to be interesting because you have a lot of standards in India. We have Radium the best, but the next one, it's definitely Crisis, and he's back tonight. And it's going to be really interesting if, he's going to be able to show off. I mean, he hasn't been playing lately. Maybe he needs a little warm up, because this is going to be one of his first games in a while. So it's going to be interesting to see that as well. But we have really, really good tankers going against each other as well. Karma Hits and Art. And, both of them really love Grog. But we can talk about that later. Other than that, we have really, really good EXP lane matchup too, in my opinion, because I think 27, he's one of the EXP laners that really pulls off impressive plays quite a lot.
Come and join.
Oh, true, but Legend is not far behind, because one time you will be seeing him in the bot lane, and the next moment he will be right there in the top lane, there to support the entire team. His initiations are really, really great, and the way he can bait out everything is on another level. So that's it. Both the teams looking strong, but then again, Ray, Art on that Grog, I think he will be doing a really, really great job, because I have seen him a lot of times before, and he will not let the enemy jungler breathe. I mean, at least I am hoping if they go for an invade.
Yeah, they can probably go for, considering Sarar Moon exists after all. He has the hands on Suyu, but the thing is that he'll be facing off against none other than Joseph. He's one of the junglers that has showed that he has the capacity to snowball really, really well. And even if he's denied, he somehow picks the pace back up. And it's really, really interesting how he does that. So it's going to be really interesting. But at the end of the day, just like you mentioned, there is the invasion coming possible. But it's going to be interesting mainly because of one thing, because mid laner would be the deciding factor. So Eden, one of the really good mages, but I think Eden really excels at the Aurora, and obviously this has been banned out, so it's not going to be happening, but he does pick up the Zushin. So it's going to be interesting if Bid will be coming up with a good response, because I think because we can shift to the draft right now, because look at that. All the mages have been banned out.
Well, just look at the amount of mages which have been banned down in this draft. It's like both the teams must be debating in their heads that which mage to give out, because both the mid laners are quite excellent in their job. But at the same time, Eden on that Zushin will be doing an amazing job, if you ask me. Also, if you have that Zushin, you have the early game advantage, especially with 2 instances of Stacy. So I'm really hoping and literally want to see how Miyamayo Gang will make use of the early game potential I'm seeing in the team composition right now.
And to come up with that, so many mages being banned out, Bid has been choked quite badly. He can't even go in for the Lunox mid lane anymore. And Crisis is definitely hard at gold lane. There's no swapping happening there. Oh, but we almost forget about one mage that could be the key player in this game. It is gonna be none other than the zombie itself. It is the Faramis coming in. Oh, Legend also coming up with his Arlot. Because look at that, 4 years Khalid. None of the options are available, even the Goto. And I don't think Yuzhong would be a good option considering there's so much true damage from Joseph. So yeah, I think going for the Arlot with a lot of CCs because Faramis doesn't have that much CC. He can just pull you a little bit, but that doesn't really stop you, right? So it's going to be interesting how they will pull off their composition because so far, I think it really, really revolves around Faramis's Nether Realm. What do you think about Meow Meow Gang?
And it will soon be your burial ground.
Well, just look at that, 27, already on that Lapu Lapu, the hero making his debut after so many tournaments I am seeing here being played out right now. And, I think he can be a really good option in that lane because if he had gone for a Terrace Lap, that could also have been a great option, but at the same time, a Lapu Lapu has an insane life, spell vamp. He can provide CC as well as that long range poke. So, what can I say, Ray? It is a good matchup after all.
Yeah, low cooldown versus low cooldown. It is a very good EXP lane matchup. Both can rotate quite well. So there's not going to be much of EXP gap with the hero itself. So these both teams, they're the top of India, like second and third respectively. But we'll have to see because, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the land of Dawn. This is going to be the best of 5 series between Team Eliminators and Team Gang.
What?
I just looked for it.
Never mind. Please ignore all the trauma you just experienced, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, we will move on ahead with the draft and just look at that Eden already doing what he's great at, providing that 2 instances of huge damage from Azushin.
And, both of these teams, they have odd compositions. Considering they banned out a lot of mages, they can't go in for the kill box composition either because Yves has been banned out. So it is going to be interesting how both of these junglers will be faring it off. Right now, they are trying to compete for the Little Wonder. Might be waste out a little bit of resources, but no, Joseph just showing that he has, from the 1 minute mark, he wants to show off his retribution. And so far, they're doing a lot of poking as much as possible. And oh my god, Faramis bid taken quite low. And that is the advantage you have with the Zushin. And they even have the Godota to stunt. So Art really has to be careful and take a lot of control in hands of... he has a CC immunity, so he has to control the map as much as possible. But I don't think Eden will be giving that much of opportunity.
Well, yes, that's the beauty of having it. Oh my god, but just look at that engage coming for Sarar Moon, taking down that Zushin right as the first blood within 2 minutes of the game.
I was just commenting Eden, and I think Sarar Moon just had the same pop, Eden is playing too good. I need to take care of that, and he does. He makes sure that she doesn't get the minions, and it gets denied, and the first turtle will be up soon. And right now, in the mid lane, Art does exhaust the flicker, so that is a resource wasted. There won't be any flicker wildcards coming, but despite getting taken down, what a great rotation from Eden. He's level 4 before his turtle, and we might see an engage right here, and they are trying to go in for it. Legend already with the final set, trying to go in. Lapu Lapu with the bravest fighter as well, trying to dive in, trying to take down someone, but they are not able to. Karma Hits was the first victim, but right now looks like there might be a second one, and it's Bid. Wildcard's coming in as well, and Sarar Moon trying to find a zone to take out the turtle, but it might not be because Art is cornered by 3 people and gets taken down. And Legend, he's just providing the vision as much as possible because Sarar Moon can still come in. Oh, he's still going in. He's not stopping, but I think it might be too late. The final slash didn't end, and that was the final moments, and they will have to retreat as the first turtle goes into the hands of Team Meow Meow Gang, and Harit gets taken down as well on the gold lane solo.
Well, when it comes to the early game, Lunox obviously has that advantage because she's kind of a perfect counter for Harit, and Art all alone. I think Bit should be accompanying Art because taking that Lunox solo, but the Brilliant Swarm coming in, they will be able to escape easily. And in that team fight right there, I think where ET lost out was Bid wasn't yet level 4, and still they went in too deep, tried to engage without that ultimate, that Netherrealm from Arfaramis. Meanwhile, Eden already level 4, so yeah, they had that slightly upper edge, and also not to mention having Zushin is already having a great early game advantage.
Oh, Art just missed out his wild charge and he might be paying it for it. AOG doesn't connect but lands onto the ground. Eden took down Arlott in the top lane. And so far, Mirio though, he bit off a little bit more than he could chew and got taken down. Gototkacha trying to still engage, but look at the Netherrealm coming in as well. Sarar Moon will just be retreating, but Alpha is charging in with his spear, trying to look for the kills, and he secures bids on his hands as well as Crisis is forced to retreat. He's trying to defend, but he just gets pulled up, and I think he might be in a danger. Sarar Mundo, he is trying to take down as much as possible, but no, both of the junglers and the gold laner and the mid laner, they will be trying to retreat. Art just used up the flicker again. There's a lot of resources wasted there, but look at the blue buff, Asuya.
Oh yes, look at the blue buff invade already there by 27, but it will be Blade who will be securing that blue buff. At the same time, just look at that Arlord tilting it out with Gata. And Mirio is already there onto the mid lane. The Brilliant Swarm incoming. He will be just using it up and retreating. And in that team fight right in the bot lane, I think ET one problem which they are having, but just look at that, the skill just made onto it. Legend in a very tight spot. That's 1 versus 4. He will be just moving away, wasting his skills, but I think Meow Meow's gang right now doing that zoning out for themselves in a really, really great way, and the turtle secured once again by Meow Meow gang, and I think this will be another death from Art because he's getting picked up really solo.
So far, Bid might get taken down. He is trying to zone out, but, I think we'll ignore that because the mid lane turret is getting chunked down and it will get taken down as well. So there we go, a map control on their hands, and Legend is trying to do the same. But if we get back to the point, I think denying the mid lane so much to Bid has been working out so badly because Sarar Moon, he's not able to snowball at all, and Joseph is the only one doing that, and they are not able to deny. The WoW does come in, but look at the damage as well as the CC coming in from Zushin all alone. And Faramis, he's just a support. He can only help you revive for once, and after that he can't really do nothing much compared to Eden. He will just keep throwing enemies left and right, and the damage will be coming in too. And look at that, they're trying to engage into the blue buff. Sarar Moon trying to take it out, does get successful and takes it away.
Well, continuing on what you were mentioning, Ray, I have the same thoughts that right now ET is on kind of a defensive place because they do not have that enough damage, especially in the early game, because Harith will be scaling off towards the late game, and Bid is a support after all. How much damage can they do? And meanwhile, the other side, Meow Meow gang already securing that solution. They are literally going on the offensive, and also considering that they were successfully able to snowball that game, especially because Art is not able to take those initiations, those offensive kind of aggressive game style which belongs to ET. They're getting denied of that right now.
Yeah, and this is why a mid lane matters so much. I'm not saying mid is bad, but he has been choked down. He doesn't have a mage that can really do anything much other than be defensive. And look at that, Harith just got taken down mainly because of the fact that he was owned by 3 people. I think Joseph will get shut down because he was roaming around a little bit away from his team. I think he wanted to take down the lanes, but I think that was a little bit of a bad decision because securing the shutdown, the gold lead, they are trying to get it back up. The 3k deficit is still on the hands of MMG though. Sorry, Eliminators. So MMG, they still have the advantage. They will be securing the turtle even without the jungler, knowing there is no competition coming. So they have to go lead back on their hands again. But getting the shutdown, I think, look at that. Joseph just lost all the stacks on his Sky Piercer.
But at the same time, just look at that. He already has a War Axe along with the Sky Piercer. No wonder he's doing so much damage. Same goes to Mirio on that 5k gold he has right now. And just look at that once again are trying to provide that vision. And both the teams just sticking together right now. But look at the AOTG coming in, but it's just dodged away. The flicker used up by Legend right there. And Crisis and everyone, the 7 Force has been popped up, but it's kind of a waste as they will just be retreating for now. 27 with the poking, and once again Sarar Moon going in, and they're just trading blows right now. But Ray, I think they need to take down that Eden first of all if they really need hope to go inside, engage in those team fights, because she's disorienting the order of the team.
Exactly, that is what Jushin specializes in, and Eden is making good use of it to the point. And considering she has only been taken down once, and it was in the first minute, I think it counts, because after that she has been almost invincible, not getting taken down even once. And right now, Eliminators, they're losing their turrets left and right, and even Sararmoon, he is getting denied so much to dive in. But there is an engage on the bot lane. Final Slash doesn't really go on to anyone. 27 in a little bit of a tight corner. He is trying to come out, but the Nether Realm comes in. Crisis secures a kill onto him. Joseph trying to make a little bit of a play. AOT connecting into Harith. He purifies it out and tries to get it out of the position. Gadot still charging in with his passive, but gets taken down by Sarar Moon. Double kill on his hand. And they are making good of the gold deficit, but I think Sarar Moon will be shut down as well. He wasn't expecting Mirio to be coming in from that space, but that is what he excels at. And Mirio just took down the kill. And right now, both of the junglers, they are down for the Lord, so we'll have to wait and see if they're going to be coming in, because I think Bit will have his Nether Realm available soon.
Well, Ray, what's the winning condition for ED right now? Just like in the bot lane, we saw that when MMG is not together, they are being taken down one by one. Just like Legend lost his life right there, but what? Legend once again taken down right there. 27 on the spree. He will be stunning Art, and the AOTG trying to connect onto Bit, but Bit will just be moving away. They are going in aggressive, but I think they're just getting zoned out because just look at them. Meow Gang already securing that Lord pretty easily with a beautiful zoning coming from their side. And continuing what I was saying before, Ray, I think what ED needs to do is kind of take them one by one, because when it is a team fight, they're kind of losing it out.
That's odd considering they have the Faramis and they should have the advantage, but this is what happens when you're going off against the top teams. Meow Gang, they just know what to do, and look at the engage that's coming in. Art with the charge as well. Mirio gets taken down because the Nether Realm helps him to sustain, but look at the damage and sustain coming in from 27 as well, but it wasn't too much as double kill is secured by Crisis with the Zaman Frost and Chrono Dashes. Despite you're just saying taking them one by one, they finally made good use of the Nether Realm and take down 3-4-0. They are finally onto the pace that they needed, and I think MMG was thinking basically like you. I think they thought we are going to win the team fights, and they perhaps went in a little bit too confident on that team fight without wasting the Nether Realm, and they lost 3 of their people.
Of course, Bid with the Nether Realm was really great as it connected into all the 5 people. And at the same time, if you notice, first of all, it's Legend who is taken down. Once again, just look at him. He is solo all alone, getting poked up by the Kadot Gacha. I think he will be losing his life as Alpha joining in. But now, why are you not retreating? Because you have lost your EXP laner, and he's one of the crucial points, the crucial members which you need in the team fight right now. So this is where ET is kind of going array, because if someone is taken down, just go back, retreat, wait for the respawn.
Exactly, and I think Legend is trying to look for a window, but I think he jumped out of it because he got taken down. He shouldn't be doing that. And right now, I think they are pushed into their inhibitors. They only have 1 second turret on the hands of Team Eliminators. The goal lead is not that much, mainly because of the fact that they have been able to do a lot of trades that they needed. Because look at that, not a single 0 death on the hands of Team MMG, and that has been working out well so far. But they have lost the map control, and the Lord might be coming in soon. But the engage is on. The Alpha charge coming in into Bead. The Ama hits with the Revitalize. He tried to use the AOG, doesn't really hands turns into anything but Sarar Moon gets taken down, as well as Legend. Great initiation, but Eden next on the chopping block gets taken down, but Crisis. Oh my god, Crisis could not survive that as Lunox secured a triple kill. Mirio is hungry. He flickers in with the Chaos Assault. He wants more. Mega kill on his hands and he secures a double kill. You know, this is actually savage on the hands of Mirio because there was a delay. But this is basically a savage because I'll consider one a full 5-man wipeout as Meow Meow Gang. They reign supreme in this first game. They secure the first win of tonight into this best of 5 series, ladies and gentlemen. And what a game we just had.
Well, they did secure that victory, a really disciplined game coming from the side of MMG. And all the credit goes to the rotation coming from the side, because if you see, Legend was getting taken down quite a lot because he was solo. Same goes for Art. He was sometimes way too far ahead into the enemy territory, and the allies were not in the range to follow it up. And yes, both of them getting melted down, and at the same time, the rest of the team just start to engage. It's like go in and die one by one, and that's not what you're supposed to do, especially when you're playing at 5-man. Wait for your teammates, and I think that's where the weak point came in. And also, just like you said before, denying bid of so many mages, and picking up a Faramis, who is a good pick, but I think especially in this game, they needed a burst damage, especially to take down Eden.
Exactly, and Asuya, discussing about the mid lane matchup, I think it was very bad, mainly because of the fact that they didn't have the good mages, just like you mentioned, right? And that really, really matters a lot, especially considering when you have a Suyu and Alpha. I think this was quite genius on the hands of Team Meow Meow Gang. They were like, we should give Sarar Moon to Suyu. It is a very strong jungler, but it is only strong if his team can really play aggressive. And it was just denied. Like, there was no mage that could go in aggressive because Faramis is a lot more re-engage tool rather than an offensive tool. They were able to win the team fights with the Nether Realm only in the later phases, but in all of the early fights, they lost it. And when the early game is so gone, you're losing so much gold, there's not much chance that you can do much, especially against Meow Meow Gang, who has the discipline to make sure there is no epic comeback hunt.
No, I agree. And just like you said, Tsuyu is a jungler who needs an early game snowball. But then again, I think there will be better options, better games in the second match. So we will be going for a short break. Everyone who's watching, stay tuned because the next match is right there in this best of 7 series. Wait, didn't he say the stream will start in 1 minute?
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. You're tuning in into Legends Unleashed again because this is going to be the game number 2 between Team Eliminators and Meow Meow Gang, who have secured the game number 1 seamlessly, honestly, because choking down on that mid lane was a great strategy. And we'll have to see, because Eliminators, they know the strategy right now, and they're not gonna make sure that Bid gets his hand on the mid lane that he really, really wants. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, I am back as your caster Ray, and joining me will be again none other than Asuya. So Asuya, in the first game, the mid lane was choked down really badly, but Eliminators, they know it right now. They're going to prioritize the queens, probably the Vixana, the Aurora, maybe, and Eve, whichever they want. So, do you think Eliminators will follow suit, or do you think there is going to be a little bit of an ego battle? Like, no, we are not going to pick the mate first. What do you think?
Well, it's a tournament, and if you want the victory, ego shouldn't be something which should be stopping it, if you ask me personally. And yes, in the previous game, MFG did a great job. They denied the snowball to Sarar Moon. They denied the farm to Crisis, and those two are the key points in the game, and they knew how to handle them. And yes, of course, the main point right there was denying Bid every mate, good mate, which can be played right now. But yet, at the same time, when Art picked up that Grog, I really hope to see a more aggressive mage, maybe a Lilia, who could kind of invade, but instead he went in for Faramis. I found it quite weird. But then again, it's done, it's just gone. Let's see what they cook up in the next game now.
Yes, and I just like Wanda from Infinity War, I do not see the vision, honestly, having the Faramis. I do understand Faramis is actually one of the heroes that is considered really good for 5-man composition, but in a tournament, I think people know it. Just like, Argus, right? Argus, everybody knows he's immortal for 5 seconds. That sounds really good on paper, but he's not. He's really bad because everybody knows just dodge it, right? It's hard to do it, yes. The practical is hard. But the thing is that when there's such a massive ult, just like Gatot Kata's AOT, it can be avoided. And that's why I think Promise is just not used that often. And even right now, especially against someone like Zushin, who can just pick you up and make your Netherrealm go away, I think it was a little bad decision, just like you said. I think they could have gone for something else. But at the same time, Athia, it could be that Bid has been playing on the comfort for quite long, He has been playing Eve, Aurora, Vixana, Louis for quite long. So perhaps he's not that comfortable on someone like perhaps Lilia. But wait a second. Was Sicilian banned out in the last game? I don't think so.
I was just gonna say that Sicilian is also open, and then they just already took away that Faramis. But then I was thinking that maybe they want one early gamer, because Crisis on that Harith will scale up mid to late game. But then again, Ray, just like I said before, let's just move on to these picks, and once again, just look at that. This time, Bit will be securing that Aurora for himself. Meanwhile, Joseph on that Suyu. The role's kind of reversed right now.
I'm glad my theory is right. I just mentioned that Bid will just be locking in the Aurora or Vexana, definitely, when the theory is true, because the comfort that you can have within Aurora. I mean, she's cool, okay? Like literally, she's ice cold. So whenever I play her, I'm chilling because I have a passive and I can freeze enemies just like I'm an American police. But anyways, putting aside the jokes, I think having the Aura will give them a lot more leeway that they didn't have in the first game. And I think Team Nyamaya Gang knows it. But I want to see. They have picked up the Joseph. They have picked up the Suyu for Joseph. So it's going to be interesting. I said a little bit wrong, but
Still that's okay. It's okay. We all make mistakes. It's all right. And then one more thing which I want to mention right here is, in the last game, we did see, Meow Meow Gang's rotation was really great. The way they had that fast rotation, and that's how they were able to pick off people one by one and take them down. And then ED was like a moth drawn to the flame, if you ask me, because when one person died, they went in one by one in really awkward positions. So I think in this game, ET needs to have a faster rotation, maybe out rotate Meow Meow Gang, and that could be a way to victory. But look at that. I think Meow Meow Gang already has that thought because they have that Loi now. And with her, the diversion plays, the rotations will be quite, unpredictable.
Yeah, but at the same time, Eliminators were thinking just like you. Like, we need faster rotation, and what is faster than the Cyan Finch, the Ling itself? They pick it up, and the jungler is going to have a lot more faster rotation than previous game. Usually you'd see an Alpha being picked up, but Sarar Moon, with the surprises, coming in with his Ling. So it's going to be interesting because Ling is much squishier, but at the same time, he's much more deadlier as well. So I have seen Sarar Moon on Ling so many times, so I think it's going to be really, really interesting what they're going to be doing. And coming back to a point you mentioned, I think diversion, where is the diversion coming? Most of the time it's on the bush, right? So I think Eliminators will definitely know if there is a diversion play coming. Just like you mentioned, I think diversion will only be used for rotating lane. Because I think if they pull up an ambush, I think Legend and hopefully Art, their tanks would be ready to, engage in the bushes. Especially even Aura has the freeze as well. She can just freeze the bush knowing there might be a Louis.
Well, true, but then again, just look at them. I was really hoping, I'm hoping to see a really aggressive gameplay which ED has coming from Art and Bid, because this duo is kind of unstoppable. So I'm really kind of looking forward to what Art will pick in this game. Might even be a jawhead to take off that Eden, because in the last game, Eden was a bone of contention, dishing out so much CC, so much continuous damage. It was like they had that Arlet, they had our tank, which was Grok, and both of them kind of go into the enemy team formation, right? But due to Eden, they were not able to sustain. So this time, I think if ET has realized it, they need to pick off Eden first, because he will be doing the same job once again with the Yin Yang combos.
Yes, and I think they already have the concrete answer with the Ling. So maybe they might go for it, like, we really need to be sure, like, put an insurance on it, like LIC, or they're gonna be like, yeah, it's fine, Sarar Moon can handle it, right? But we'll have to see what their game plan really is, because I think Meow Meow Gang, I think they're listening to Asuya right now, because they were like, yo, Asuya, you right, man, you right, we gotta ban out the Jawhead. We gotta make sure that Eden is safe and sound, and they will just be banning out the ejector. They don't want any ejecting businesses right here, okay? So with that, a little bit roam choking happening on both sides. It's gonna be interesting what they're gonna be picking it up right now, Asuya.
What do you think? How about an Angela and Link composition, or even a Carmilla? I'm not sure, but I think Carmilla on the side of Meow Meow Gang could work wonders, because they do have the diversion plays for the frontal setup of that Curse of Blood coming from the Carmilla, and also Carmilla and Loi, are really, really dangerous all together. Just look at the part. Another pick up instead of the Jawhead. It's so now.
I should have said Chow, mainly because you mentioned pick off, then I was like, oh, they ban out the Jawhead. But the Chow is still open. And there we go. Art just picked it up. No issues, no big deal. But let's see what Karma Hit's response would be. And Mirio.
I expected
Miro
that.
was like, yep. Miro was like, hey, Crisis Nation, many people consider the best. I'm going to show my Nathan tonight. He locks in, and there's one goal lane denied. Oh, Karma Hits might be going in for, a little bit of a teasing. Like, oh, Art, you played the Grok. Let me show you how it's done. So he might be picking up the Grok to flex on him. And Crisis, you got to have a good response. There's two beefy boys in front of you. Do you want to go in for the carry? But carry might be a little bit too short range. What do you want to go for? Because this is going to be interesting. You can go for the Harith again, but will it work out? Because we'll have to see. What's your,
Ray opinion? What's my opinion?
Prediction.
prediction? I don't think so. He will go for the Lindsay. Might even be. Wait, great option if you ask me. Well, nowadays we are seeing Irithel being picked up quite a lot, and yes, she works out. What's the problem with the Ducati skin, Ray?
I think many people want Irithel mainly because of the fact of the Ducati. Everybody just wants to go vroom vroom in the land of Dawn, because if you want a driving seat, what's better than to pick up a bike, right? So they will be picking up the Irithel. And I think, usually I really I see the vision with Irithel pick, but in this game, I'm a little confused because you're picking up a bike against a horse. Well, technically you're maybe a little bit faster, but this horse has a fashion ramp. You can't beat that. So I think it's going to be interesting. Usually Ducati has been picked up against heroes that chase you, so I think this might just potentially work out, Asiya.
Well, yes, because Irithel can kind of rotate pretty fast too, because she can move around quite a lot, and I think, I really think that she is a great option because she can actually dodge the skills coming from Nathan, but it won't be effective towards the late game if you ask me, because a late game spike coming from Nathan is absolutely insane.
I highly agree. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn. This is going to be Eliminators versus Meow Meow Gang into this game number 2. Meow Meow Gang already has a match point on their hands already, and they are looking in for another one. But Eliminators, they won't be going down without a fight either. Both teams have good set of draws. One team going in for a little bit of a snowball composition, but oh my god, I almost forgot that 27. He likes to play the Grok EXP.
Look at that. Eden already in 1 HP surviving, and this is where ET have seen them do this, and they are showing now that we have those pick of early game power, we will be able to push you back. And Eden already on that back foot. At the same time, things are going pretty well towards the bot lane too, and this time I see ET rotating pretty better than before, because just look at them, Art and Sarar Moon already trying to rotate, and 27 also again solo.
And it's gonna be interesting. And just like you mentioned, Nathan on the late game, it's really terrifying. But the mid lane though, I think they're trying to but I think Joseph, he wants to go in for the engage, but no, he will get denied. There's so many skirmishes happening left and right. They're just playing the poking game as much as possible to drain the HP out, because look at that, the first turtle will be up. And Grok, if he has the wild charge, I think Team MMG, they have a higher chance, especially with the Suyu, to secure this turtle. Not secure, they can steal this if Eliminators go for it to take it down.
Well, true, because Suyu is really great when it comes to stealing stuff. He is a thief. He can even steal people's heart. Never mind that. Just look at that. The turtle has spawned and the team fight is already on.
And so many skills are being used. The Quell are being used up as well, and Joseph secures the first blood. But no, Sarar Moon was like, I'm the better chief, and he secures the turtle on his hands, going in for a one trade. But Joseph, he was hungry. He wanted the turtle soup, and he was like, if I can't have the turtle soup, I'll just take it from you, Ling. And Ling was getting taken down as well. The blue buff is up. They might go in for an invasion, but so far 2-0 on the hands of Team Meow Meow Gang with a turtle loss. So I think the trade was in favor, but in the bot lane as well. Crisis picking up the Irithel, who scales off so late, he's gonna have a lot of trouble there.
Well, this is it when you have that low OE, and look at that Art once again going in for Mirio, but he will just be retreating as he already has a backup right around. And this is it, like the diversion plays coming from that low OE. You can never predict the rotations coming from the side of MMG. And in that team fight near the turtle right there, I was really hoping that Art would kick Joseph, but instead I saw him using his Way of Dragon onto that Grok, which was not the good thing to do right there.
I think they might be going in for, no, they do not. They just poke in. But anyways, coming back to you, I think Art was trying to zone out the Grok mainly because he has the wild charge. But I think just zoning out Suyu, just like you mentioned, would have been much better, because he secured the turtle, he secured the double kill, and at the end it was a loss. I do understand the vision, like you want to zone out the EXP lane because he has the wild charge, but I think he underestimated the damage as well as the potential that is on Joseph. and they paid for it. So far, 3-0 on their hands, and right now, Eliminators, they're trying to cook up a comeback because they are not in the driving seat despite having a bike on their hand. Perhaps they're sitting behind.
Well, just like right there, Mirio is all alone right now, but 4 people heading on. Christ is all alone, but he will be dishing out some damage right there. Art going in, and Karma, along with that ultimate from the Hylos, has been deployed, but the freeze coming on to 3 people, but just look at Eden surviving in low HP. The shield saving him, but he will be taken down. At the same time, it will be a killing spree on to that Link. Oh my god, and the zoning out still continues. Meow Meow Gang looking into a really low HP. Edith securing that kill, but it will be just shut down from the side of MMG. So many trade-offs happening. Crisis is still remaining, trying to take down Mario. It will be a double kill onto their hands. Kind of wipe out right there.
A 3-4-4 trade. Team Eliminators coming out at the top in that engage, and they're trying to take down this turtle as well, which they will succeed because Joseph will not be coming back in time. They're making the pace because the gold is in their hands again. The score does look in favor, but I think Eliminators, they're trying to get back the control that they have lost, and so far they have succeeded on it. Especially, I wasn't expecting Crisis to somehow get the double kill, but he did. Great positioning on the hands of the goal laner for the side of Eliminators.
Well, yes, that's what we are looking forward to from the side of Eliminators, and especially, it overturned when Edith joined the team fight. She potentially took out the damage dealers right there, but just look at the equipments from both the teams right now. Sarar Moon already with his Berserker Fury onto the equipments, and he is doing quite well. At the same time, Loi with that enchanted talisman, but Aurora will straight away going for that anti-heal. But look at that wild charge coming in the top lane, 27 all alone, but diversion plague incoming, the Tempest of Blade, Sarar Moon retreating, Karma just chasing him behind, but at the top lane, the Edith will be going down 1 HP. At the same time, Hylos will be securing that kill onto us. Sarar Moon. Art is the only one remaining. We'll just be looking go back. I think along with all those kills, it will be the top lane turret also traded. But Crisis once again managing that macro gameplay, taking that turret from the bot lane instead.
They did get the macro on their hands, but losing so many bodies, especially Sarar Moon on that link, he has been taken down twice at this point of the game, and that's not looking good. As a jungler, you want to avoid that as much as possible, and gold laner as well, obviously, but so far it's not going well on their hands, and we'll have to see what they're gonna do, because look at the entropy coming in as well on the bot lane. They're securing a kill onto the Crisis as well, and so far the side of Team MMG, they are just doing such a good job. Bade also forced down into 1 HP as well, and despite losing a little bit of a macro, they will be getting it with the bot lane, and they might be going in for the turtle as well. Sarar Moon, he was looking for a little opportunity to take down someone, but it won't be sufficient, and the turtle is being taken down with Joseph with no competition on their hands.
Well, I was kind of expecting the same kind of ganks coming from the side of ET, but MMG just out-rotating, out-ganking them at this moment, because did you see how that diversion play incoming, and, they do not hesitate to take down our Crisis, even if they have to dive into that turret. And since they have Art, ET has Art, they have that Link, they have that Aurora, I was really hoping for them to specially shut down that Nathan with those 5-man gangs, but they're just not doing that right now. One more diversion play incoming, but people just don't join in.
Yep, that's just like how my birthday parties are. They don't join in, but so far they are going in for a party because Crisis will get taken down by 27, and the Revitalize is coming in play, helping Mirio to survive from that engage, and he'll be going back to the lane, and Sarar Moon really being denied of all the kill comps he could have done. And right now, Art, he underestimated the damage. Look at the recall Tante coming in as well, and so far, Team Eliminators, despite that early engage and getting 4 kills, right after that, MMG was like, nah, that is basically all you'll get. And so far, they are just going in because look at Joseph. The snowball is coming in strong. 6-1-3 on his hands. And right now, he was not able to secure the blue, but it wouldn't really matter because they are in the control seat. Look at the itemization. Mirio already has 2, and he's building up towards the Holy Crystal. And Irital, she's still on the Haas's Claw.
Well, yes, the goal lead like 24k and 28k from the side of MFG. They are looking quite strong, especially two shutdowns from the side of Yama Gang. They have the Nathan, they have Joseph on those killing sprees right now on the Hunter Strike and 20 stacks onto a Sky Pierce that they are going in strong. And also, this will get the Grog already with the Blade of Despair, even though it's only 9 minutes into the game.
And look at the team fight that's still coming in. The glorious pathway, the fast and ram onto the land, but there won't be any kills on the hand. 27, he's just camping there, waiting for Ling, and the Lord will be up soon. And I think the side of MMG, they will be securing it without any competition, because despite goal lead, Eliminators, they're very behind. I don't think they're in position to really contest this. I mean, Joseph has Blade of Despair as well, along with the Hunter Strike and Skypiercer, and right now the damage reduction coming in from him would be way too much. And look at Joseph, he just wants to go in for Legend right now, wants to take him down. Primal Red being used defensively, trying to retreat. 27 just trying to do the 27 things, but right now he might find another reason to be added to get taken down, and getting taken down all alone. There we go. He was a little overextending, but look at the backup coming in from the side of MMT. They are hungry, they want it, but Eden not really aware. Mirio, that was a good try, but she escaped with her bike just like a movie scene.
You know how when MMG kind of marches down, it's like an army is marching down, and you can not help but be afraid of all the damage they will be dealing, and the confidence in the follow-ups they have. An army of
cats, because they're Meow Meow Gang.
Oh yeah, an army of cats.
But anyways, the Lord is marching down in the mid lane. The yin yang combos are coming up. Nathan taking down the tier 2 turret as well, trying to push Eliminators into the comfort of their bases. They do have the Holy Blessing, but it would be only a little bit of time before they lose it out as well. Sararmo not getting any buffs on their hand, and I think MMG, they just have to play it safe, take down more objectives, more lords, and just go in with the engage. They might be securing game number 2 as well, because so far, I don't think Eliminators have cooked up any form of response. Because look at that, Crisis just bought the roam boots because I think he has so less gold. That is not what you want as a gold laner. You're a gold laner, you're supposed to have high gold.
Well, true, and I think, Art isn't able to do what he knows what to do, but he's not getting that opportunity. He needs to find a path to kick down that Nathan or even Eden, because they are dealing a lot of CC, a lot of damage at this point. And yes, then again, even if there is some damage coming from the side of Eliminators, of course, there is the gold gap. But at the same time, are you seeing how much damage Hylos is soaking up? On top of that, he has that Revitalize. It's like a guarantee onto the life of the people.
And look at the Tempest of Blade just being used up, as well as the Aurora's Fated Glacier. Sararmo gets taken down by 27 right now. Joseph was on the chopping block, but he decided to pull out his blades and put others in the chopping block instead, as Art also gets taken down for 27 with a little bit of an overextension and underestimation coming in from the damage of Crisis. Gets taken down, but so far the damage coming in from MMG is way too much. Karma hits on killing spree at this point of the game, and they're just gonna charge in on the mid lane, and only 2 people left to defend, but they don't go overboard. They know they can just secure the Lord and get this win.
Well, yes, easy Lord if you ask me, and especially even if it wasn't easy, I think Joseph is pretty good with his steals. And yes, just look at that Crisis. Like, if you look at that macro gameplay coming from the side of MMG right now, like, they have the mid lane turret intact, no many structural damages right there, and I think Crisis is someone who looks forward to those macro gameplays, so he will be looking to retreat, but Meow Gang already knows they will be securing all the minions. I mean, just look at them, Grok in the bot lane, and Joseph and Crisis looking to be close by together. Art going into that, oh my god, but just look at Legend, you will be melted down trying to get a vision onto that bush. They just caught what they needed, right? I think now they can easily take that Lord down.
Absolutely, and Joseph just making sure to give Mirio a comfort position that they needed to secure this Lord. And so far, there will no be contestant coming in. The Divergent play is
Oh,
coming into the bush, and they are aware of it, and they immediately retreat. But poor Art will get melted down, just like butter on a naan. But anyways, right now they have lost two bodies. Legend will be respawning soon, but he doesn't. Oh, he has the flicker soon. But so far, Link doesn't have the blue, so we'll have issues with the energy. The Luminous Lord will be marching down in the mid lane, and they will have to pull off a really good defense because their base is almost naked. They don't have an inhibitor to hold the basic attack that will be coming in soon. And right now, it is all about how good MMG can secure this game or Eliminators will defend.
well, as the Lord marches down, your question will be answered shortly. Look at the ultimate coming from Hylos, and it is a meltdown onto that aided. 4 people still remaining. The priest coming in, but Revitalize will be giving back that HP. And look at the damage coming from a Nathan. A double kill secured by Joseph, but they will also be locking down that phase, and it is a victory for them. Straight out second win, a consecutive second win on this match, Ray. Like, what are your thoughts? What do you think where ET is going wrong?
It is. I can just say Airtel is a bad pick, but I won't be saying that. I think I think it all resolves around that MMG is just playing on a little bit of an extra, and they're doing a lot more with their composition they really can. And I think the side of ET, they have to choke down Joseph because I think both games giving him two really good junglers. Alpha, he's one of the junglers that have been considered to be above Ling and Stuyu itself in the Philippines as well as Indonesian meta, right? And so you give the Alpha in the first game, you give the Suyu, who's also considered such a good jungle, and he's not. Look at that, 10 kills on the board. That speaks of itself. We don't even need to look at the game. And so far, Joseph is doing a lot, and his team is just following up, and that's not happening exactly. I mean, look at that. Bid got the MVP, but he doesn't even have a single kill, and Sarar Moon just getting denied left and right. I think the gap is coming in a little bit on the draft and a lot on the execution because I think Miyameo Gang, they're just doing it better. That's it.
Well, I agree with you. Like, especially, when I thought that they will be going in ET for a pick-off composition, and Art did take that job, but he wasn't able to pick off the people who he had to pick off because Miyamia Gang just saw that and they took those 2 walls in front. Look at the Grog and also Karma on that Hylos doing an amazing job zoning people out, providing that heal from the Revitalize, like soaking up damage like he's a sponge. Yes, of course, like ET couldn't do anything. Just look at Legend, he could not compete as well. They did win out that first team fight, and I was really hoping that we will see more of those 5-man engages coming from the side of ET, but then once again, out drafted and out rotated, if you ask me, especially because at the side of Miyamia Gang, they picked up that Roy, making their rotations quite, unknown and unpredictable. And that's what you need, that one card of unpredictableness into the game, and that's where you get the victory.
Absolutely. And I think if Eliminators wants to deny this clean sweep that is cooking up right now, it's coming because MMG, they want the 3-0 on the lead, the scoreboard. And so far, it's coming. And Eliminators, they have to give it a little bit more. They have to give a lot more comfort to Legend because I think Arlott was good, but it wasn't happening that much. Edith is good as an HP lane as well, but she becomes a marksman when she engages and she melted down so fast. I think there is a little bit of draft issue happening. The execution we'll have to discuss if the draft is also good because right now it might be an excuse like, oh, our draft was bad, but let's see if they up their draft, we might see a really good game number 4, or it might just get denied. So ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We'll be taking a short 5 minutes break to rest our throats a little bit, but just kidding. You guys can bring out your popcorn. Do join the stream. Right back again. We'll be back in 5 minutes. And welcome back to the stream. Right after the break, we are into the game number 3 into this best of 5 series between Team Eliminators and Meow Meow Gang, who's leading with a 2 score and one more victory on their hands, and
I
they
am
will be
not the
securing the
only one
series.
bound by
So,
these
Eliminators, they have
chains.
to pull up their A game and make sure the clean sweep is denied, or they will be going at home. So, anyways, I am your caster back again. It's Ray. Joining me will be this time none other than one of my friends and a great caster, Baldudu. So, Baldudu, you know the score. Just you can give a little bit of your thoughts on it.
Well, thank you for that intro, Ray. It's good to be here in the server finals, to find out who is the best from, if I'm not wrong, BG. And yeah, they will be facing off against the finalists from Mumbai. And then we'll have our actual grand finals of the Legends Unleashed Season 3. But speaking of the previous 2 games, MMG has been absolutely dominating so far. They have played really straightforward. They not much to say. They were, they gapped ET out in terms of performance. Except maybe the early game, the rest of it was firmly in the control of Meow Meow Gang. But yeah, instead of wasting any more time with my yapping, let's start yapping about the game instead at hand, because Eliminators really need a win right now. And if not, it's gonna be a clean sweep, as Meow Meow Gang will be our finalists from the server. But speaking of the bans, it is the Chip, Matilda, and Phobius taken out so far by both teams. ET will be the first pick, with Meow Meow going on the red side. So, what do you think, Ray?
I think ET, they just banned out the Chip. Perhaps they don't feel comfortable giving it. And I mean, it's a double-edged sword because your opponents can also teleport if it happens a little bit abruptly. So perhaps they don't want it. Usually, it is something that you give it to the red team, right? The second pick, it's their responsibility to ban out the Chip. But going for the Chip ban first, I'm not too sure about that. But so far, I will trust them a little bit, and let's see how they really go in for the first pick, because they have a lot of options available. They can make good use of the, unless Khalid is banned out, but I think he will definitely get banned out.
And yeah, man, the Chip ban is a little confused as to why they took it out that early. But yeah, that is their first pick from their side. So I'm a little confused to why would you take out the Chip when you have the options. ET does have a decent Chip player. Wait, that was actually Kimi, who used to, whose signature pick was the Chip. But right now it's going to be Art, who is roaming instead from the side of ET. And he's been doing a great job so far. But, the timing is a little off, not exactly hitting the 8 o'clock we would need for his team to succeed. But otherwise, I think there is still scope. They have taken out the Zujin and the Hylos. Instead, it's Meow Meow taking out the Hylos, and I think they should be taking out the Hylos after the performance they used. I think the Hylos was the MVP in the previous game.
Yes, definitely. But they pick up the Suyu. I'm a little confused. I do understand they do not want to give it to Joseph, but it's a little confusing because the Khalid is still open, and let's see if Meow Meow Gang utilizes it.
The first pick on both sides. The Suyo instantly picked up, and no surprise there. It is a very, very solid pick. And yeah, the other side, Gato and Khalid given up. Damn, bro, MMG is cooking. I really like that draft coming up from the side of MMG already. 2 really, really strong picks on there. But I'm not sure if it is finalized for them because the pick phase is still on their side.
Yeah, and I think Gato, Khalid, both of these heroes are very flexible. They can go into any position, but they do lock in the Aurora again. It didn't really, it worked out a little bit, but it didn't really work out in the end, where the frigid glaciers were just not hitting anyone. And even if it was hitting, the follow-up was not coming in any place. So hopefully ET can do something a little bit better and give us a little bit more surprise, because so far I'm a little siding with 2 great fighters right now, Gotot and Khalid, such chunky boys. And unless there's a really good response coming in from ET, I don't think they can take down these two beefy boys that will be frontlining for Mary on the goal lane.
Dude, for real, man. Like Gato and Khalid, both are just so hard to stop. So hard to take down. They sustain so much in the fight. And the worst part is, nobody from ET can be sure as to who exactly will be roaming on their end. Because it could be anyone, whether it's the Khalid or the Gato. Both are really flexible into the roam. But I think it would be better if the Gato goes for roam because Khalid can rotate faster from the EXP lane. So Gato, in my opinion, will be the roam, but we'll have to see how that works out. Meanwhile, what we could be seeing in the other bans so far, it is the R-Lord being taken out by MMG as Joseph picks up the link for himself.
Seek your path.
Yeah, and so far I really agree with you because Khalid, he's just so much faster at rotating because of he can create a massive EXP gap mainly due to his sand surfboard. But I think MMG, they have a different plan on their hands. Perhaps they want their roamer to be rotating much faster. So perhaps Karma Hits might be picking it up. We do, we have our plans. They have their plans, but we'll have to see. But so far, I think Miameo gang, they're playing a little bit because they defeated Legend on Edith and R-Lord both, but this time they're just like, we're just gonna choke you down even more. Let's see what EXP you're gonna pick after there's no Gato, there's no Khalid, no Edith, no R-Lord, no Phoebus. Let's see what you're gonna do because that is what they did on the first game. They choked down all the mid lanes. Like Baldudu, you have to believe me, they banned out all the mages possible for bid, and at the end it was Paramis who could not go aggressive.
Pain.
Through that, Bid really got locked down, and once again, I feel like they're trying to lock down Bid instead, but he already has the Aurora for himself, so they're reducing the options that MMG will have for themselves. But in terms of the Edith ban, I think it makes sense straightforward. It's a really straightforward pick on their side, or ban on their side. Edith is quite versatile, and she is a great counter to the Khalid, who will now definitely be going to the EXP lane, because that's the only reason you would be banning the Edith out, in my opinion, because Edith is the natural counter to the Khalid. But yeah, Eden is hovering over that Faramis. Will the Cult Altar make its appearance once again? But no, it is the Angela, the hard guard, the E-Girl will be soaring high in the skies. E-Girl, Meow Meow Girl, whatever, whatnot. It's gonna be Joseph and Eden paired up together and trying to secure the 3-0 sweep for their side.
I mean, this is the Angelink combo, and having a name like Miyama Gang, you gotta pick up a cat girl. Perhaps maybe not a cat girl because that is 1-1, but you just pick up the E-Girl instead. And so yeah, Angelink combination, it's gonna be quite deadly, especially into the later phases. So I mean, they have the mid lane sorted out. Usually the Angela mid lane composition doesn't work out because you have to help Angela clear the mid lane because her lane management is absolutely disgustingly garbage. But
yeah, true.
So yeah. But, Crisis this time though, picking up the Nathan, one of his signature, finally getting his hands on it, but it will be responded to hard.
One second, forget all that. Meow Meow Gang has picked up a cat boy. It is that Miru on the Harith. Also, Ray, there's a request for you to please meow in the chat.
Bruh. Why do people do this? Who is that? Who is that?
Asuya.
Okay, definitely. Obviously, it's Asuya, our fellow caster. No, Asuya, I'm not gonna be doing that. What do you think? I'm a cat boy like Harith? No, I don't mean Harith, sadly. I mean, I used to do when he was so OP that he could do 1 vs 5, but it's a long ago story. But the drafts are settled in, and so far, if you look at the composition, the Angeling combo with 2 beefy boys to do the front lining, and on the other hand, you have Joseph with a little bit of early snowball along with Art and Crisis will be trying to scale as much as possible to provide the damage necessary in the late game. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is going to be game number 3 between Eliminators and Meow Meow Gang, and they are looking in for the clean sweep as they have 2-0 on their hands, and the game is waiting on our hands. I'm your caster Ray again, and joining me is again Baldudu. So let's go. And Baldudu, what do you think of both teams' draft? Who are you starting, even a 1%?
Well, if it comes to the draft, I was actually initially really heavily rooting for Meow Meow Gang's draft. But if Legend on that CC is able to turn it around, uses that yo-yo blitz really well, it could be something really special for Eliminators, and they need that. They need that help, they need that push, they need that clutch, they need the highlight play coming in from the CC to, use that yo-yo blitz to lock down the Khalid and Gato. Otherwise, they're gonna get scattered. Crisis will never get a chance to actually join the fight. But yeah, so far both sides are just really poking each other out. No ultimates are online, no one's level 4 yet. The Ling, just as we speak, gets the level 4. A fast display of jungling prowess gets him to his desired objective. The Tempest of Blades is up and ready. Maybe he might go for a gank, or he's just gonna stick to farming and widening that edge between him and his opponent.
Yeah, possibly just trying to clear out as much as jungle possible before heading on to an engage. And right now, their game condition is just help out Link to farm, get the objectives, and perhaps go in for a little bit of a cleanup that they can possibly do. At this point, they don't have that much of strong early game in the mid phase, the Angela, but it has been compensated with Khalid's Tornado Blades, who has been dealing so much damage that they really, really need it. So I think it is a balanced composition they really have. But the turtle fight might be coming in soon, because look at Sirarmun, he has already started, and Joseph is eyeing it out.
And the turtle dance has begun. The avatar of Guardian knocked up, will not connect to anyone, but the Angeling combo is up. Art is going to get locked down by 27 and Karma, as Karma hits him, but 27 picks up the first blood for MMG as they are on the scoreboard. But there is some more action happening. Both sides will be disengaging for now, going back to their buffs, healing up, and just reconsidering their mistakes. But yeah, that was a really good fight and execution by MMG.
Yep, turtle on their hands or not? I think it actually went to the hands of team. Sirarmun, right? Sirarmun secured it, but they do get the kill.
Yeah.
So I guess
exactly. It's really even. It's quite even.
Yeah, even, quite even. Yep.
Really solid retry from Sirar on the Suyo. And yeah, once again, speaking of the Suyo, the wild charge being used up, that Karma is able to heal up. The Hailstone Blast not connecting onto his target. And with that, the fight, once again, there is a re-engage. But the damage of the Suyo is not enough to take things onto the scoreboard, as ET will still be hunting for their first skill in this game. But Joseph, the Angela's hard guard is being used up. They are going to commit onto Eden, but onto Bid, and Bid will fall. Meteor is there to pick up the scraps, and Joseph escapes with a sliver of his HP. Suyo getting chased down very heavily, but the avatar of the Guardian is there to secure the kill for themselves, as Crisis in the mid lane caught out very low, and he will have to back off. But look at that, Legend on the top side using up the yo-yo blitz, but fails to pick up the kill for himself that he needed. And ET right now, they are struggling to get themselves on the scoreboard. Nothing much happening so far. Crisis getting zoned out from his bot side once again. That gold shield is gonna be eaten up completely by that Harith.
And Art did try to deny it, but the second turtle is up, and so far 0-3 on the hands, 1,000 gold lead. This is only 5 minutes, so that already matters a lot on the hands. Ling will be taking up the blue. This might be the window they're looking for, but they're engaging.
And once again, Karma gets engaged upon, and that's the first kill. Legend starting the game. The wild charge does not connect. The avatar of the Guardian catches three. And the turtle will be stopped for now. Suyo will have to back out. The retry is used up on him. He gets slowed down. The Ling and the Angela chasing down their target. They find it. They're going to re-engage. The Tempest of Blades being used up. Art is getting knocked down under the turret as Joseph will back off, leaving Eden to fend for himself. No, there is a re-engage. The Grok still low. And with that fight comes to a conclusion. That is absolutely crazy. Really, really great catch by Eden. He knew exactly when to pop the ult. the great follow-up from 27. Really, really great plays coming out from both teams so far.
Yeah, that avatar of the Guardian was just so amazing. And right now they're still engaging on. They just lost. Oh my god.
Wow, Art instantly, gets upset for his team, and Karma will get hit back instead. Karma is truly, no comment. But getting back into the draft, the match there is the hard guard used up once again. Joseph is basically unkillable right now. But speaking of that, he's gonna finally get caught out. I have to take my words back, as Eden will also fall along with it. The Angeling combo pays the price for getting a little too cocky in front of the wild charge of the Grok.
The caster's curse is real, because he might have turned things around for ET, who are leading on a little bit, but Aurora doesn't have the Pride of Ice passive, and Khalid is just charging in, secures the kill, and I think he's just wanting to disengage. Oh no.
And once again, Mirio is gonna free hit onto Art, but the last basic attack is not enough for them to get the kill. Karma is gonna heal up, but the yo-yo blitz too much for him to handle, as CC dashes back out to safety, gets chased down and shut down by Joseph. As with that, the scoreboard is 7-6. The goal lead still in the favor of ET, as they were able to pick up 2 turrets in succession, without under the eyes of MMG. MMG really has to stop focusing on those turtles and start looking at the turret game, man. Because if that CC is allowed to free roam, I think it's going to be over for Mirio and Karma. They're going to really struggle against them.
Exactly, and Karma hits going in for a roaming position. He doesn't have that much of a lane clearance. He's not able to rotate fast. 27 is playing the Goto, who's using the AOG as much as possible in the engages only, not for rotation or any teamfight engages that he needs it. So far there's a little bit of a rotation gap that is coming in, and because of that, look at that, they are losing. Just like I said, they have lost the map control as much as, and they have lost the mid turret, and because of this, they will be paying it a little bit. The gold is quite even in the hands, and so far the score is also quite close, and we'll have to wait and see what happens. In the bot lane, Nathan just...
There is a range by the Suyu. The Raging Sandstorm does not connect. Both the frontliners of MMG caught out in a very tough spot, but uses the Avatar of Guardian defensively. And with that, 4 people on both teams on the bot side. They're ready to take a fight, but CC is there lurking in the background, ready to cause some havoc. There is a re-engage. Crisis gets caught out, and Joseph will pick up the kill. The Tempest of Blades used to knock out his opponents, but Art, still in the thick of it, will get caught out and taken down. The fight still goes on. Mirio with the hard guard, able to sustain for now. Legend doing so much work, taking so much damage. And overall he's being an absolute menace for them, but the rest of his team is kind of struggling to sustain that. Suyo with another beautiful engage, but the damage is not enough to secure the kills.
What an engage we just had. Both teams still have similar amount of goals in their hand, and if you look at the itemization, so far both the junglers have 2 items on their hands, and the gold laners are following suit. And the EXP laners are doing the same, but right now the mid laners are falling a little bit behind.
And dude, we'll have to just look at Gato right now. It's gone for the Radiant first, which is why he's not taking as much damage from the Aurora, but that is also why he's getting absolutely shredded by the Suyo. And once again, the Frigid Glacier does not connect in time. Not a fun experience to be bid right now. The connection is just not there yet, and they'll have to be a little more patient. They have to wait for Crisis to get online into this match. But Art and Legend with the Nature's Charge, will the secure be stolen away? No, Joseph is still on top, gets the retry for himself, dives all the way back deep, picks up a double kill as MMG fighting on 2 different ends, 2 battlefields, and they're losing one of it, as the triple kill picked up by Sarar Moon evens up the score for them.
events of the gold and the score and the time all 10 10 10. It's a hilarious thing to see, but I think MMG, they have to be a little bit more careful because Joseph, he does have the Angeling combo on his hands, but they're losing it on the other fights that they really need, because it doesn't matter if your Ling is quite fed, because if your 3 people are down each team fight just like that, you're losing out a lot. You do secure the Lord because there wasn't much contestant coming because Sarar Moon was occupied with the team fight, but you're also losing the macro on the map, because look at that, mid lane turret completely gone with tier 1 and tier 2, and so far Joseph perhaps wanted to go for the engage, but he decided not to, and so far both of the teams just playing an all-out brawl, and Joseph just wants to head out in a different oh, there's an engage coming in. And I think Baldudu will be back with us soon, and so far Saramun just pops up.
Oh no, I was just looking at the Lord, man. I kind of forgot I had to cast. I forgot. I went into that is the viewer's curse. But yeah, they will be losing their top turret. The Divine Shield will also fall, but the Avatar of Guardian could do something special. Yes, he does. Catches out 2. ET caught out as they will be struggling right now. And look at that, Art is really low. He does not have the follow-up on any of his teammates are there. The Tempest of Blades will connect. Will it be enough to get the kill? No, it does not. Joseph lacking a tiny bit of damage to get the job done.
Ling and Grog both just survived with 1 sliver of HP. It could be anybody's, and it just didn't end up happening on both ends, and both survived. The Lord will be coming back up in like 50 seconds, so there's a lot of time. Karma Hits just perhaps provide some vision just poking, but I think they need to play a little bit of a safe game because there's a lot of damage coming in from ET as well. They need to not underestimate it at this point at least. And so far, if you look at the gold, MMG, they're leading on a little bit due to the fact that they got the Lord and they have pushed ET. Oh, there's an engage coming in though.
The hard guard being used up. Joseph will dive in under the turret. The Frigid Glacier is baited out. A beautiful 3-man knockup. The Avatar of the Guardian sets up. Monster kill picked up by Joseph. Mirio getting the kill on Legend. Crisis falls. 4 people down. It's only Serarmun against the world. Will he be able to pull off a miracle? I think not. He is trying his level best, but it is not going to happen today. It is a wipeout. The recalls are out, and ET Eliminators have been eliminated, sent to 2nd and 3rd place. It is over. We have our first finalist from the Bengal server. It is Meow Meow Gang. Oh god, that was not fun to say Meow Meow Gang. I lost all the hype, man. But still, really a great job by MMG on the work they did. The trash talk is begun. But yes, ET will be sent knocked down from their high throne above to fighting for 2nd and 3rd place in the next match against DNS.
What a game. We just had a complete clean sweep on the hands of Team Meow Meow Gang as they reign supreme. They still have the trolls being one of the best teams in India, and they just showed it. I don't think there was much lacking on the hands of Team ET, but MMG, Baldur, just call them MMG because sometimes saying meow meow it can throw you off. Because imagine you're at top, being hyped, and then suddenly you say meow meow. It is funny.
Yeah, I can't do that, man.
That is what they're going for. They want to troll us casters. But anyways, congratulations to Meow Meow Gang, who has shown their excellent gameplay, their rotations, a little bit of misplays on the macro, but despite that, in the team fight, they excelled at it. 90% of the time, they took the kills, denying Crisis so much all throughout the games. They also denied Bid as much as possible. Legend tried best as well as Doraemon, but it was just not enough. At the end, I feel like all throughout the games, Meow Meow Gang, they just played much better with a little bit more discipline. And because of that, they just got this series.
And dude, simple as that. I would have wanted to say it is a close game, but overall as a series, this was a resounding clean sweep. It was very convincing by MMG. Like, the scoreboard shows it all. Everybody on the side of MMG was on point. They dominated their lanes. They won those turtle fights. Even if they were not able to secure the retribution, they always made up for it in one way or another. and that shows. The MVP is Joseph on the link. Absolutely phenomenal. Linked up with Eden. Beautiful link up plays. Karma did his job, soaking in damage. Legend by ET was absolutely really good in this third game. But the rest of the team really fell short. Art missed a lot of his setups. Crisis was getting marked left and right. Sararmon was also playing really well, but Bid was having a really forgettable game. And with that, a 3-0 sweep. Absolute domination, man, from MMG. Like, there is no contest. I don't think there's any controversy around this. We have our best team from the Northeast.
Well, no doubt about that, because MMG, they have reigned supreme. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we conclude this best of five series that has been clean swept by Meow Meow Gang. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break because there is another best of three series that will be coming in soon. So, stay tuned. If you're looking out for the teams, the moderators will let you know. But with that, me and Baldudu will be signing it out. Thank you for having us, and thank you to Austria for joining us in the first two games. So, with that, bye from us.
Bye from us, but not for you guys, because DNS versus Eliminators will be up next. Do not forget to stay tuned into the action. It's gonna be insane versus Sararman on that jungle. Welcome back, folks. I am Balderdu along with Asuya, and we will be your casters for the lower bracket finals between Eliminators and Dads and Sons. It's gonna be DNS on the left side and ET on the right. Both will be fighting for that second spot, that title to be the second best in the Northeast server in this Legends Unleashed Season 3, as the first spot has been taken up by none other than MMG Meow Meow Gang after an astonishing 3-0 sweep against Eliminators. But enough about the previous game. Asuya, if you're here, the draft has already begun. There are already 3 bans from the teams. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, pretty standard bans right there, Balderdu. But at the same time, it seems like it was just yesterday I saw these two teams duke it out, DNS and ET. And yet they are once again at the stage duking it out once again. So I am really excited to see which teams take that victory home. And with that, ET. Yeah, ET already panning out that Suyu, and I guess they had enough of playing Suyu in this tournament. But at the same time, DNS do have that first pick, so they might be trying to, deny that Suyu, since he is that firepower pick right there who can steal, who can dish out a lot of damage. And then again, now DNS is kind of debating on whom to close from the side of ET, because they have pretty good players. They might, go in targeting Sarar Moon, or even Bit, or even Art.
Fair point. Art has been really good on the roam, throughout the tournament. Kind of fell short in the finals when it mattered the most, but otherwise the rest of his display has been really, really good to watch. And it's gonna be a really interesting game watching Doom versus Art. And I'm even more hyped for the matchup in the jungle, Insane versus Serar Mun. Both of them really love their assassins, and it would be really fun to see a Ling versus Fanny or something of the sort.
True, now that you mention it, I am really excited to these two roams duke it out, and also the junglers. Especially, I'm really excited that Port will Doom pick up, because I have seen him on the Grok, I have seen him in a lot of play styles, but both of these teams, one thing which they have in common is how aggressive they are in the team fights. So I think whoever is the most aggressive will win it out, or do you go for the team who is more disciplined?
Well, aggression does matter a lot, especially for these teams, because that is their bread and butter, especially for the way the rotation that comes out from Doom and Art. They are not the passive roamers. They like to take an active role in setting the tempo for their team. So aggression does matter, but aggression without discipline is just rash gameplay. And we all know in ML, you play rash, you're going to get punished. And with that said, Corey Cutie has picked up the Gato for himself.
Well, yes, a diamond coming from the side of DNS if they go in for a first pick at Kacha. So yes, Hart taking up a Matilda. It's been ages since I have seen him on that Matilda, because it was literally getting banned down left and right in most of the tournaments. And yes, denying a Matilda to a composition which DNS is planning. If they're planning for the dive-in, then Matilda becomes a really core in that kind of team comp, because she gives the opportunity to disengage. But right now, Art has taken it up from them, and look at that legend on the high loss. Another strong pick right there, Balderdu.
And yeah, and dude, right before we go a little further into the draft, I'm just gonna explain I think there's a little confusion amongst the viewers with regards to the brackets. This game, viewers, is for the second and third place between the two teams. DNS won their match against Zohunt to go into the top 4 of BG, where they will be playing against ET right now. ET qualified for the finals, but they lost against MMG. So now these two teams will be fighting for second and third place. So I hope that is pretty clear. But moving back to the draft, and sorry for the interruption, Asuya, Invoker once again picking up the Eve. he really likes to play the Eve, man. I think for the past 4-5 games, we've seen him on the Eve constantly.
Yes, and especially because Corey Cutie on the Kacha will be doing it to dive in composition. A lot of aggressions coming from him, and Eve is a perfect supporter if you ask me, because her real world manipulations range is quite big, and she can help out with that slow. And also towards the late game, she can dish out a pretty decent damage, so a pretty good pair up. But then again, just look at that, they are denying Crisis of that Nathan.
Yeah, Crisis does not get his Nathan this time, and yeah, he is gonna lose one of his favorite heroes, and one of his most comfort picks. And people always say, like, in the meta you should stick to the meta, but Nathan is both meta and it's a comfort pick, so losing that is going to be a big blow. But Breastplate will have to deal with a guiding circling eagle, a glorious pathway, and an eternal guard coming his way, which is not easy.
Yes, it's not. And at the same time, just look at that. 2 junglers getting picked off from the side of TNS right now. I think they're kind of trying to deny Sarar Moon for his picks, because Alpha and Hayabusa already picked off, but instead it will be ED taking off that link. Well, makes sense since both the team doesn't have the jungler right now. But at the same time, Insane can go in for that Fanny, so Fanny was also denied. 4 junglers want to do. Not 4, just 5. Sui is also there.
Exactly. Like, they're trying to, both the sides, are choking. You can't even say they're choking out their opponent jungler, because these are heroes both of them play. This is a common hero pool. You're banning out the Fanny, you're banning out the Haya. Only the Ling and the Nolan are up. Maybe the Amon is still there, but we're talking about the most regularly picked heroes. So yeah, it's just the Nolan and Ling who are open in terms of assassins, unless we're going to be seeing something interesting like a Hellcut. But Insane has banned out the Harith. We're not going to be seeing the Catboy this game, and it's up to Crisis to decide what he takes onto the gold lane. And Asuya, in my opinion, it didn't make sense to ban out the Harith, because they already have 3 magic damage dealing heroes from the side of ET. And yeah, Sarar Moon did pick up the Nolan. And yeah, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, I completely agree with you when you said that they picked off, that Harith, because they already have 3 magic damage dealers. So maybe they were just scared of Crisis's another signature pick. So, or maybe they didn't have any other option left. But then again, now as wait a second, will we see Doom on that Hilda once again? Oh my god, it will be a really hard time for Sarar Moon farming, because I have seen Doom in that Hilda and he can completely be that thing, the most annoying thing in this world for you.
But that is there because the Hilda's poke is just so strong. The Wilderness Blessing allows her to stay active in the jungle, self-sustaining with that shield. But Crisis does pick up the 1-1 for himself. This is going to be a very interesting game. After a really hotly banned out draft, both the jungles, it's going to be Pain by Insane coming up, and Crisis with the 1-1. Very these are not your standard meta picks, and Hilda will have to watch out for Matilda in the invade phase, otherwise she's gonna pay a very heavy price for that.
True, because Hilda with an Angela is absolutely insane, but this time they do not have that Angela to support too. But I'm really excited right now, because I am sure that 100% he will be going into Sarar Moon's jungle. But just like you said, that Mon is not a pick which we see often, and it's my first time seeing Crisis on a Mon, so let's just see how it goes. But at the same time, I was really hoping that they could even pick off the Moscow.
Yes, ma'am, and it's not gonna be easy for 1-1 in the early game, and Hilda is gonna be a menace. Both the marksmen are going to have a very tough time right now surviving, because if Gato lands a full rage basic attack onto 1-1, Crisis is going to explode, because that's just how cancerous Gato's passive is. Similarly, if Insane gets a little too aggressive and that Eternal Guard Vexana combo lands, it is going to be absolute devastation for the backline and backline of DNS. But speaking of that, we are in the land of Dawn Asaya, and whose draft do you like more?
Well, if you ask me, DNS has that early game centric. Like they have a balanced draft because they have Hilda, but for the late game they do have the Nathan. So and for the mid game they have the Bane. So their team comp looking really great. But look at that, Doom got getting terrified.
And Doom is already going to get chased out, but he still has his sprint, so he doesn't have to worry too much. And look at how closely Art is shadowing Serarmon, making sure his jungler will not be poked out. And look at that, instead it's going to be Serarmon who is going to be diving onto the Hilda instead. Very, it's an interesting, situation to see for Doom especially, because he picked this Hilda for a very different reason, not this.
True. Like I really loved how ET denied that Doom from invasion, but at the same time Sarar Moon trying to target a Hilda, that too in the early game is not quite feasible. He did go for some squishy. Just look at that Nathan, he's all alone in the bot lane and still going for the Hilda.
And look at that, Insane has already started off the Lord. The deadly catch being used just in time. The retry does connect. Corey is gonna catch out Insane, and as Invoker picks up the first blood, DNS will be taking up the turtle but giving up the first blood to their opponents. I think it's a fair trade in my opinion. Neither side has really won or lost anything from that trade.
Well, I mean, it was a kill for the hands of DNS and they even got that turtle. So they kind of won this out. But at the same time, I'm really hoping that, just look at that Doom once again, trying to provide that vision. But of course, 3 people are there making sure that Sarar Moon gets that opportunity to farm up, to give that snowball. And as they're heading towards that core lane, I really want to see ET trying to shut down that Nathan, because he will be a pole of contention in the late game.
And look at that, there is some sort of an engage. The Eternal Guard was used up. Look at the amount of damage that Lord gives, man. If you do not pay attention, those 2 basic attacks take off a good quarter of your HP easily. And both the EXP laners, look at that, Corey and Legend, just minding their own business. But I don't think Art and team are ready to allow that. No, they're just gonna be both the EXP laners just having a free lane. And all the heat is in the gold lane. Look at the camp on the bot side by ET. They want to get the objective. They want Crisis along with that. But Insane is there to provide backup. Nothing happening. Oh, right as I speak, there is an engage. It is not gonna connect successfully. The glorious pathway being used up. The deadly catch is the response, cancelling out the engage by ET. A lot of ultimates being used, but the taunt connects by Corey. He is diving in the midst of it all as Crisis picks up a kill on Doom. Nathan, a beautiful use of the Invoker's ult. They're gonna still chase down ET's members, but with that, it is still a 1-for-1 trade. Doom for Legend.
Well, an EXP laner for your roamer. Quite, I think DNS kind of won it out, because just look at them right now taking that turtle. Art coming in, but it will be the retribution secured by Bane.
And already ET does not look like they have control about their situation, because it is slowly swinging into the favor of DNS. They got 2 turtles already and they're getting winning trades in these team fights. Not a good stop for them, as already Crisis is gonna get caught out under his turret. Will he activate his ultimate? I think not, as Breastplate picks up the kill, and he will try to be cleaning up the gold shield on the bot.
Today I was really expecting ET to have this kind of engages like what happened on Crisis right now, but I don't see that happening. They're not able to take down that marksman, and even right now, just look at that Art all alone along with Bit looking really low.
And they already picked up the mid turret in just 5 minutes into this game. This is wow, like DNS is really really aggressive, firmly in control of the fight. But Doom with the dive gets the stun. The Avatar of the Guardian does not connect, and he's gonna get caught out. Active proccing the ult for the 1-1. But she did not activate the ult just yet. Crisis knows he does not have any damage, so he just stays back.
But yeah, just look at the pokes coming left and right once again. And Sarar Moon using his fracture on Doom again and again is kind of disappointing. But just look at them now. Finally, the 4 men have gathered up. They will be taking out that top lane turret for themselves. Finally, one macro gameplay coming from the side of ET. And just look at the goal lead if you see it right now. But Doom looking to be in a bad shape once again. But then, just like I mentioned before, he is in low, pretty hefty in the early game with that region. He shouldn't be the one getting targeted. Instead, they should look to shut down that Nathan.
Oh my god, look at the crab claw cannon doing half of its HP. It gets taken off by one ricochet. He has to be careful about the positioning because of the range the Bane has, and he already picks up the 3rd turtle for himself. Not any sort of contest coming out by ET, but right as we speak, they re-engage onto Invoker. He's caught down really low, but Insane is also getting chased down. Saruman with the combo as Bid picks up the kill on Insane. The Nolan escapes with his life. The Avatar of the Guardian used up defensively. 2 people down from the side of DNS, and it is the jungler and the mage. A very, very costly price to pay as they want that mid turret to fall to. The fissure being used up. Corey escapes with a sliver of his HP as that mid turret will still stand for now.
Just look at Art hovering around in such a low HP. They are so confident in their abilities, securing that blue buff right there. And yes, finally the 5 men have gathered together. So yes, they are winning out. They are winning out the macro as well as the micro right there. And finally I think Legend doing the best. He's low, but he will be taken out by the Hilda. Well, continuing what I was saying, that Legend trying to split Invoker from the team fight was a brilliant move. That's what he needs to do. And when the 2 main damage dealers, the slow, the providing the poke and the slow are away from the team, that's when you can just take that Bane down because he's solo all alone.
And that is there. But Bane, like you said, there's a very, very small window for ET to, capture that, objective that is the Bane. But the issue is if they stay too long or they mess up the engage, they are gonna have no resources left to handle the re-engage by DNS, or they're just gonna waste a lot of their resources and failing that kill on the Bane. Because if you kill the Bane, you're gonna have a lot of control, but you don't do the gank right, it is too much of a risk. But look at that! A really, really fast hand play coming out by the Nolan, but Invoker is just as fast, using up the flicker to dodge the dimensional fissure. The fracture will not let him escape, but the deadly catch being used. The Avatar of the Guardian, Corey, with a beautiful setup. He is there zoning out the members of ET as Legend will fall, but Sadoom will be the response. Invoker down 2. They're going to re-engage onto Corey as he backs out. 3 people down from the side of DNS as ET makes a comeback.
True, it is the comeback. Just look at the scoreboard, evening out, even on the favor of ET right now with the even goal lead. And this wipeout, like 3 members down from the side of DNS, will be securing, losing them that first lord which is secured from the side of ET. And now they're just looking for the macro, taking down the turrets left and right. Really great engage.
And dude, Asuya, I feel like DNS is getting scattered. They lost the tempo that they had. They should wait for ET to engage and focus on that because they're getting scattered out and ET is picking up the pieces using the circling eagle. They're using the eternal guard. They're not as tanky as ET, so they should just wait for the opponents to engage. They have the deadly catch, they have the Eve's ult, they have the repositioning, but they're forcing it out, which is not needed. Stick to your draft. But yeah, right as we speak, the glorious pathway being used up to zone out the members as they will clean up the tier 2 on the mid lane. With that, it's only the bot side which has an outer turret left standing. The holy shields will be procced down on the top side. The Lord marching down will be shredded instantly through the help of breastplate as a circling eagle being used with a flying Hylos. I think that would be a sight to see.
Pegasus. Oh yeah, I just thought of a Pegasus, a flying horse, or even a unicorn. Never mind that. Like, I think, if you ask me, the winner of this composition right now is definitely Legend, because once he knew that he needs to zone out the squishies, he's been doing it left and right with those brilliant engages, and that's how now ET is, they are on the driving seat right now, taking the kills left and right, taking the macro left and right.
And the worst problem is there's nobody to actually stop Legend from walking in and out. One glorious pathway, and he can just reach the back line and nobody's there to stop him, because Doom can't stop the Hylos. Like, his skill set on the Hilda will not allow him. Hilda's stuns won't be able to stop a Hylos who is inherently really tanky. Doom is just gonna end up getting slowed out and activating the ult for free onto Crisis.
Well, true, DNS, they had that early game advantage coming from that Hilda, but they were not able to utilize that.
And already the deadly catch being used very, very well. The guiding wind is not going to be enough for them to secure a kill. But look at that, Doom will be caught out by the Eternal Guard. But once again, nothing comes out of it. Both of these sides using up very high cooldown skills, very important skills like the Eternal Guard, the Avatar of the Guardian, the deadly catch, but they're just not committing. Both teams are respecting the variety that their drafts allow them, and they're just playing it safe until the next objective is up.
Well, DNS had that early game advantage, especially owing to that Hilda, but Hilda was kind of denied of those opportunities with team fight once again.
And look at that, once again the deadly catch being used up, the guiding wind used by Hylos to go back into the fight, and the killing spree. Doom will finally fall. Corey makes a play, but it is the wrong one, as those two frontliners of DNS will fall, and it's now just the octopus, the alien, and the dashing blonde guy, magic demon marksman, to defend the waves. And with that, it's going to be a free lord zero contest by DNS, as ET will take it comfort.
Well, they are on the spree right now, and continuing. Finally, what I wanted to say, that DNS had the early game advantage, especially because of that Hilda. And when you pick up a Hilda, obviously you expect that there will be some invade into the jungle, but she couldn't actually do that. And now that it is the late game, just look at the damage coming from Crisis all alone right there. That's what they have farmed up, and now the advantage lies on the hands of ET, especially because they have that high loss with that revitalize, soaking up all that damage, and the shield and heals from the Matildas are on the cherry on top right there, because it's kind of impossible to kill that Hylos with all the CC, all the follow-ups, all the heals and shields.
And look at that, they're gonna siege down these turrets left and right. The mid's gonna fall, the bot is fallen, the top crumbles. They're gonna dive onto Doom. Then he's popped out really low once again, and that Lord is gonna be marching down to the Aegis. Will it be the end? The glorious pathway being used up on Ling, the Avatar of the Guardian, with a beautiful catch. Will Crisis fall? Yes, he does. Doom does the impossible, surviving not for long as Sarar Moon picks up the kill. But with that, the defense is set. The marksman, the high ground of ET has fallen, and it's just a Vexana, and they cannot end the game with just that.
Well, a very odd positioning coming from the side of Crisis right there. I think he did get a bit overconfident, because I did see him soloing out in the bot lane now that he has all his equipment. But then again, he got engaged and sandwiched between the people. He was just trying to unlock his ultimate, but he didn't get that opportunity. And of course, I think ET needs to bait them outside their base, because they are really strong when they are inside the base.
And look at that, there is the re-engage, a beautiful play, the glorious pathway setting up the kill by Lord Insane. I wouldn't say it's just a setup, as he did all the work himself, getting that kill on the jungler. And Insane still does not have a kill on this game, which is really surprising, because this guy loves to play aggressive. He will not be up anytime soon. He still has 20 seconds to go as ET wants the end. Look at that, a three-man knock upon the circling eagle. Corey using the avatar of the guardian defensively as Breastplate picks up the kill, but Invoker will fall. Is the game one almost done? But the minions are cleared up. Serad Moon caught out really low, but he escapes. Corey falls. Crisis picks up the kill. He uses the Inspire trying to hit the turret, but Doom is there to zone him out. This fight is dragging on forever, but my voice will not be able to cooperate.
What a defense! What a beautiful defense! And like Invoker getting down, but worry not because Rain will be right back trying to defend. But then again, the next Lord is approaching. Do you think Molodoo will DNS be able to, compete with this Lord? Because I really believe ET will be syncing up those lanes before they go for this Lord.
I think they won't be able to contest this Lord because they're barely able to defend their waves outside the base. But inside the base, and it's going to be even harder outside of it. Simply because they don't have a sync, man. Because I'm not even talking about the team as a whole. It's because of their draft. The Eve cannot sync up with the Hylos. So how will your Roam and mid cooperate? The Hylos, the only person the Eve is going to be able to sync up with is the Bane and the Gato. But all of them are just focused on defending the waves or getting dove on. So, the Hilda, in my opinion, it could be a great pick, but it got useless as soon as the first rotation in that 30-second showed up. The way Serad just walked into the jungle gave me enough proof to know that the Hilda was not going to work. And speaking of that, Asoya, the Lord, is going to march in. Will they be able to defend this?
Well, I don't think so, but
already there's a killing spree, and yeah, nothing much has to be said. It is a double kill by Sararmon. The fight is over. Nothing much had to be said as they got cleaned up and swept away by the winds that Eliminator brought to the fold. With that, of this match, the game one goes in favor of Eliminators, and DNS has to give a response ASAP or it's going to be a clean sweep.
well, first of all, two things which I really want to mention here is like how the entire assassin, how the entire jungle pool was banned out by not only one team but both the teams. And yes, they didn't have anything to pick up. The finally which one was left was Nolan, and it was picked up by Sarar Moon. And then Insane was only left with that pain. And just look at them, he couldn't actually work it out, especially because Doom on that Hilda was not much of a use because they wanted to target the early game of Sarar Moon, but he was denied that jungle interruption. So yes, the team composition was looking good when they picked up that Eve as well as that Katot Kacha, but then Doom and Insane are kind of a weird team composition, kind of something bent out.
True that, they kind of just collapsed in the draft itself, and Doom did not really get to link up with his teammates. He was spending more time trying to stop the opponents from diving in, which is not his kind of gameplay. He likes to be the one starting the fight and setting the tempo, and the tempo was stolen away by DNS from DNS after that mid game. Despite getting all the three turtles, the second the game got a little late and Crisis got into the match, it was over for them.
True, and with this, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going for a short break, so stay tuned for the next match. to the game 2 between Eliminators and Dads and Sons. And the first game was taken up by ET. So now we just need to wait and watch and see that will this game too be taken up by ET, or will we see an epic comeback coming from the side of DNS. I am your caster Asuya, and I will be joined in by Paul Dudu.
Thank you for the intro, Asuya. And it's gonna be ET on the first pick. What do you think is gonna change from that game 1?
Well, I'm not sure, but maybe I think DNS can go for a better draft. I think targeting a jungle for Sarar Moon is not a good option because ET is also a pretty experienced team and they will not let you invade so easily. So yeah, I think this time DNS will be going for a better tank because I have seen Doom on the Franco, on the Tigreal, and he does a beautiful job. His sets are amazing, his priority locks are amazing. So this game is gonna be really different because just look at that, ET this time has decided to ban out Matilda even though they have the first pick.
I guess they wanna play something a little more aggressive. They've also taken out the Khalid. Do they want to leave the Zujin and Suyo open? I guess that's what they might be drafting for because Sarar Moon is really good on the Suyo.
Well, true. And even if the Suyo is banned out, Sarar Moon does have a lot of options. We did see him on that Nolan in the previous game. He can go for an Alpha, he can go for a Link. So I think this time both the teams should not try to ban out a lot of junglers because in the last game there was no option left for Insane.
And yeah, man, like both the Gato is banned out, the Khalid is banned out too. So it's gonna be an interesting scenario to see because the Zujin is open, the Suyo is open, the Hayabusa, the Phoveus, a lot of meta picks are open, and these are signature picks for a lot of these players. Like I wouldn't want to give either Sararman or Kakap that Suyo or the Link.
Well, I agree, but then again, we just need to wait it out and see what ET is cooking up. They do not want a Zushin on the Land of Dawns. They will be banning her out too. So, a Phoveus is open. They might go in for a Phoveus, or just like you said, a Suyu. I don't know what they're planning. You just need to wait for the last ban right there, Baldudu.
And yeah, the last ban, the clock is ticking, and DNS has to make a decision to leave out the Suyo or to leave out the Phoveus, or even crazier, leave out the Aurora for a bit.
Well, true, and in the finals we did see Bid in the first match getting targeted. So many of the mages were all banned out, but just look at that. They go in for the high loss because DNS knows in the last game the high loss was really a big problem with his heals, with his sustain, and on top of that he had those heals and shields from the Matilda. But just like you said, I think Sarar Moon will be going in for a Suyu.
And the Suyo pick, I think Bid is still hesitating to swap out the Suyo yet. They are also not sure because if you give the Suyo, you're going to be giving up two really strong picks to the opponents. And is the Suyo really worth that much? Is the decision, I guess, the people in the VC must be discussing. But no, they still want to commit. They're like, screw it, we ball. And yeah, they picked up this Suyo for Sarar Moon.
And just like that, Cody QT on the Phoveus. Phoveus a really dangerous pick to be open right there because he can be that one to be sustaining. But at the same time, I really hope that Bid is able to get that Aurora because she is a perfect counter for that Phoveus. He will be diving in a lot, and Aurora is a mage who can, fuse, disable that diamond composition. But I think DNS knows an Invoker will be going in for that Aurora instead. Oh my god.
And the Phoveus and the Aurora are given up to Invoker and Cory. And yeah, it's going to be quite difficult for them to get back from that because the thing is, Sarar Moon does get the Suyo, but the Ling is still open. So is the Hayabusa and the Fanny for Insane. So, it's not like the Suyo pick was that crazy good for them, but the Eid pickup by Legend is very, very good for them because the Earth Shatter and the Earthquake combo paired off with the Primal Wrath will give them a lot of versatility to their draft.
Wipe out all
Yes,
the injustice
just when
in the
you were
world.
speaking, I was really thinking that Edith is a perfect counter for our Phobius. So, yes, Legend will be picking her up, but at the same time, one pick of team coming from the side of Art right there. I think, Art just wants Invoker to die because he will be using his Way of the Dragon onto her. So, Aurora needs to be careful in this game.
Art on the show. Will the Way of the Dragon really take them to this clean sweep, or do you think the Cho pick was a little too early?
Well, honestly, I think it was a bit early because no one bans out the Chow, right? No one bans out even the Jawhead, and picking up that room could have been delayed. But now just look at that. Insane has picked up an alpha, another hero who can compete with a Suyu when it comes to early game jungling speed or even that early game damage. And right now, if you ask me what to do, the side of DNS is looking to be great to me. What about you? Which draft are you liking more?
I was kind of rooting for ED in terms of the draft, but then when Art picked up the Cho instead in the early, because by doing that, now you lost your Vexana because it's going to be banned out, and that is something I'm really confused about because the Vexana is definitely the more contested pick, not the Cho. I don't think Cho would have been one of the plans for them to ban out. Maybe the Kufra could have been a ban because Kufra can block out the dashes from Cory. He can block out Insane's ultimate if placed right. But yeah, the Cho has been picked up. Nothing can be changed by that. They have banned out, they've done their research and banned out Doom's Tigreal and Jawhead, which in my opinion does make sense. But DNS banning out the Weave is a little confusing because I would rather play something like the Luoi with this current draft. The Luo with a Cho would be an absolutely insane combo. Or something like the Lilia. Or even a Faramis, because a Faramis is so good to bait out Aurora and Phoveus into a fight, or even the Alpha. It is just so good for their comp. So I'm not sure what they were planning to do with the Eve ban, because it is not that much of a cancerous pick for them to take out.
I agree, and with that, Yi ban looks to be a bit weird because Nathan is open for a crisis. Harith is also open for him. They might, they could have banned that out, but instead they go in for a Eve. But just look at that. I think a Luoi, just like you said, is a really great pick here, but I see bid on that Savior. Well, a Savior is kind of a late game pick, so I think they will be looking for an early game marksman. Just look at Crisis hovering around so many marksmen. What will they pick? But will it be a Farsa ball to do?
A Farsa pick, that was not a part of my bingo plan, but yes, I would love to see that.
If time is a river.
And just look at that Crisis securing one of the signature Nathan right there. And if it picks up that Aurora, the bird lady. Wait a second, Farsa, yes. I think, I know what they're trying to do. Maybe they're trying to zone out Invoker or even Breastplate to come near them. That's the only thing I see Farsa is really good at. At the same time, just look at that. Finally, Doom on that Franco. And I'm really, really expecting amazing hooks from him.
I'm just trying to see how the Farsa is gonna link up with the Cho. I'm just trying to think about that. Like the inner, the inner child in me is trying to figure out, that's gonna be a really crazy highlight play if it works well. But if it does not, that's gonna be free target practice for this Franco. If Doom uses this Franco right, it's gonna be crazy. But if not, it's also gonna be crazy for them because they're gonna get swept. So yeah, it's gonna be crazy either way, and that's all we love to see. As viewers and casters, we want entertainment. The more exciting a match is, the more fun it is for us to cast. And speaking of that, we are into the land of Dawn. Viewers, please interact and like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and we will be bringing a lot more content for you. This is DXS Esports organizing the Legends Unleashed Season 3 as Art moves on to the invade already.
Well, he is providing that vision. Meanwhile, just look at Franco. Doom is right there, literally trying to doom out the jungle for Sarar Moon. And Kori Cutie and Art already onto those engages. Doom and Invoker moving together. And this is what. Oh my god. So freeze and that hook. But it will just be our heart dashing away. Because it is the early game after all.
And Asio, what are your thoughts on the draft so far?
Well, just like I said, I really love the draft from the side of DNS right now because a Fireside is really stands still when she uses her ultimate, and if Doom decides to target lock onto her, it will be a game over for her. At the same time, his ultimate is also really great utility because he can catch a Crisis, he can catch our Suyu. Suyu will be flickering, dashing away quite a lot and is hard to catch. So great pick. Especially I have seen Doom with that game, with that hero before, and he's absolutely insane.
First blood.
But just like that, the freeze coming in from the Aurora and Doom with that hook will be securing the first kill for themselves. I mean, that was too much of an over-engage. Sarar Moon, the jungler, getting picked off right within 2 minutes of the game. Things not looking good for ET Baldu.
And right there already, the Cho is doing a really good job in the zone, but they do pay the price. The Frigid Glacier already gonna be used up, and that's a really heavy and important resource used up by DNS before the fight even starts near the turtle.
Well, yes, like Beard used up her ultimate, and she even used up the Purify. Meanwhile, the turtle is right there. Sarar Moon trying to poke out some damage at Doom. Art is also hovering around, looking for that pick off onto Invoker, but he will just go for Doom. But look at Beard moving around in such low HP, the successful escape, but Crisis coming in, he will be securing that kill onto that Alpha. Will the turtle be also secured by him? But no, it will be Sarar Moon, and now they're going in for Invoker. He does have his passive. The passive is used up. Just look at that Art with that Way of the Dragon onto Breastplate. He will be the next on the chopping block. Kori Cutie has come back. He is trying to engage onto Crisis. Crisis looking low, but I think Art will be able to help him out. The stun coming from Sarar Moon, but Mobius wants that kill. He is hungry. 1 HP Kori Cutie, and Sarar Moon will be securing that kill, but oh my god, that bloody hand coming from Doom will be securing that kill onto Sarar Moon. The ultimate from Farsa couldn't actually secure that kill onto our Aurora. So trade-offs left and right, but both of them 4-4 scoreboard, Baludu.
And the comeback was strong from the side of Crisis. He did a good job already. He's managing to hold his lane despite falling once. He's done a great job getting back into the action. But the Beatrix is gonna be, I think the real wild card in this game is gonna be the Beatrix, because if the Beatrix free hits, he's gonna melt all of these guys from the mid game in like 3 shots. But the question is, will he be playing safe for that? Because so far the performance from the Beatrix has not been anything worth watching. But look at that, the Farsa using the ultimate gets the kill onto Doom, but they get stuck under the turret for too long. Saruman uses the immune just in time, dashes back to safety, does not get caught out, but his friend Legend on the Edith will pay a really expensive price, sent back to the Aegis to respawn.
Well, Farsa right now is doing her job at zoning people out, but I think she should, not be the one starting the engages. She should wait out and decide that zone where she can use her ultimate on people, because most of the time people are just dodging her ultimate, the range of her ultimate left and right.
And look at that, the turtle has begun, and Look at that. This turtle has started already. Art trying to zone out. Invoker really low. Does not have his passive. Art wants to exploit that weakness. Chasing him down deep. Gets caught out a little too much. Pays the price as ET, give up Art for that turtle. As DNS does the exact same, taking Art for the turtle instead. But look at that. A beautiful Renner's Passion. Picks up an amazing amount of damage. I think that's not Renner's Passion. It's the Nimburu's Passion, not Renner's Passion. The Nibiru's Passion picks up a double kill, taking down 3 people from the side of ET. And with that, this comeback is set once again. DNS is not out of this fight anytime soon.
Oh, Barderu, the caster curse is real. Just now you were saying that, oh, wait a second, the way of the dragon connecting onto that Beatrix, she will be taken down. But then again, continuing, just when you said that Beatrix is not doing well, she secured that triple kill right on top. And just look at Crisis, already 313, a really great Grady, and 2 of his the Feather of Heaven along with the Stallion Sight already. No wonder he's melting people down. He is in that position to rotate right now.
And
Killing spree.
killing spree picked up by Lord Insane once again. And Asay, I think you'll have to cast for a bit. My net is disconnecting and connecting.
Oh, it's alright. Just look at that bit trying to getting poked up, but the hook connecting onto Art. But since it is Art, the ultimate will not be coming in from Doom. But the sniper coming in, the damage from Barsa's ultimate once again trying to zone people out. But then again, I really hope that bit needs to wait out, be a bit patient. Corey Cutie once again trying to be engaged in the front load a bit, trying to stand him down. People just engaging left and right. At the same time, I'm not seeing. I really hoped ET could have shown a bit of more macro gameplay, because both with the freeze and the coming from the Aurora, just look at that breastplate with his ultimate, Sarar Moon joining in, and the hook connecting onto him with the bloody hand, but he will just be immuning it, and it will be a killing spree onto that Beatrix by Crisis once again. And just look at the way of Dragon connecting onto Corey Cutie. Corey Cutie looking low, Doom looking low. Meanwhile, at the same time, Insane and Sarar Moon fighting for that Lord, but Crisis taking that kill, low HP, so far behind with Doom trying to connect, but they are afraid of Crisis right now. He is on the killing spree. He has all his equipments, and of course Bit trying to zone people away. And just like that, I think it will be a free turtle for Sarar Moon. Also, Crisis, just look at him. Now he's going for the macro gameplay, trying to take that bot lane turret down. And things are looking really good for ET. So, Baldu, if your net is okay, would you like to say something?
And sorry for that. I got kind of cut out. But this fight is going absolutely insane. There is so much action going on. And right as we speak, Doom secures the kill onto Legend. He falls, and Legend performance is not legendary in the good way, because the KDA 162 is not flattering at all. DNS ET is kind of lacking that oomph, because the Edith is falling in the fight before the match even begins. But the KDA, they very, very high deaths, but both sides have barely lost anything in terms of turrets. There's only 2 turrets fallen down so far, so it is like a high action but less substance kind of game. But right as I speak, a beautiful iron hook, Insane picking up the mega kill on Art. Dude, right as I speak, right, when both of us casters are getting into a tempo, they're like, nah, you're not gonna get comfortable in your skin. We're gonna ruin it for you and take a kill right now. Only 1 kill, not a team fight. Just 1 kill.
Yes, that's what I said. That Doom is insane with his hooks. I have seen him before. But then again, just look at Crisis already with that Holy Crystal on. It's only 9 minutes into the game. He has 3 or 4 of his equipments right now. But then again, in the bot lane, breastplate, securing that 1 macro plate, that 1 turret, which they required. And just look at the teams right now, Baldu. It's like ET on the top, while DNS on the board.
And there's a team fight taken once again. The Beatrix, look at that. The damage output from her is absolutely insane. That's the thing I told. That's the win condition for them. If Breastplate is able to land those basic attacks and skill shots comfortably without getting chased down. But Doom goes in a little too aggressive, did not check the bush and gets shut down. Pays a very heavy price before this Lord is up. And with that, Saranmun instantly knows there's not going to be any bloody hunt. Starts the Lord. Slight miscommunication there because the Lord got reset for a second. But Insane is going to be back in time. But a beautiful setup coming in by Legend. He has redeemed himself with that play despite falling down, zoned these guys out completely, baited out so many flickers, and gives them another kill. A beautiful cherry on top.
Well, if you look at both the teams, when is DNS securing those kills? When Legend is all alone? Or when one person, especially that Art, is trying to provide that vision? Like, only these two are the people who are getting hooked, getting soloed, assaulted by 5 people. Like, just look at the bid, 206. Look at Crisis, 515. They are not getting hooked. The positioning is really good. And once again, another turret down for ET. And like Crisis is on a rampage right now, melting people left and right. So I think if DNS needs to win this game, first of all, try to shut down Crisis. Then again, Wade is not letting them do that either because she is creating that zone, zoning people out. I haven't seen many fires as Bordeaux, but isn't her ultimate CD too low?
No, this is exactly why the Farsa has been nerfed 4 times already for CDs. Because despite all that, her alt cooldown was not even it's barely 20 seconds. That's just the feathered airstrike. That's how good it was.
And yes, just look at that. 1 kill more secured by that beautiful wave dragon connecting from the top. But just now, a bit. I don't even think it's 20 seconds. I think it's 5 seconds. She's just spamming her ultimate at this point.
And already the Lord is, the Lord got melted down really quick. But Sarar Moon kind of overextended again. It feels like rather the team's making outplays, it feels like both sides are making misplays, which the other team is just capitalizing on. That's why you have such a high, the scoreboard is reflecting such a high amount of kills. But not much actual significant changes happening on the map, because usually in most games we've seen 4 to 5 kills, one major team fight like that is enough for you to reach the inhibitor in the late game, but that's not happening.
Well, I agree, but at the same time, Bade once again using her ultimate to clear out those minions, and the concealed gameplay coming in.
And the conceal play is really solid. The setup is there. Bid really low. Corey QT does not find the target he wanted and pays the price for it. Baits out the Purify, baits out a lot of spells, but it does not give him the kill he wanted. Crisis is going to get chased down, but the Feathered Airstrike is there to provide the zone he needs. Crisis using a very aggressive repositioning to push them away, and Insane and team not having the resources to push the fight will have to back out once again. As this dude, Asuya, this next Lord is coming up. Who do you think has a better chance of taking it?
Like all the gameplays I'm seeing right now, unless Doom decides to shut down Crisis or Sarar Moon, I don't think so that they have a chance at that Lord, because the damage from Nathan is absolutely insane right now, and at the same time, like Bid and also Legend are not letting them do what they actually want to do. Because just look at that, the zone out coming from Bid. Then again, Legend will be there to bait out all the skills, all the ultimates, all the battle spells from the side of DNS. And just like I speak, I don't think so that DNS is actually even interested in this Lord, because I do see their tank finally they are moving towards the Lord as a good reason.
Oh, the play! Doom is there, making it happen. Art is not gonna be able to respond in time, but they make it work. Sarar Moon picks up the kill on Doom. Crisis is there. Sarar Moon with another dive. The jump by Corey QT onto Bait was perfect, but not enough to get the kill. 3 people down from the side of DNS as ET will take the Lord, marching down the mid lane, wanting this end as soon as possible.
And yes, the freeze coming from the Aurora will not be enough for to do, as they just lock down the Lord. Sorry, the base.
And
It
with
will
that,
be a victory.
we're going to take
Yes.
it 2-0. And I think we've just received some information that it's going to be a best of 5. And we're not too sure about that yet. We're just waiting for an official confirmation. But yeah, I think so far it's going to be a best of 5. So DNS still has a chance, however low, to come back from this. But yeah, a crisis with a very well deserved MVP. Legend on the 184 Choco does not look too good, but there is scope for them to turn it around because he, despite having the Choco, was actually playing really well at the end. He had such really beautiful plays with the flicker outplays. And yeah, the turnaround was instant because that one decisive fight at the end was able to get ET the win. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I completely agree that Legend, even though he is on the bronze, he was the major pillar of those team fights because we did see how many skills, how many ultimates, how many spells he baited out. And, like, it doesn't matter what you get. I really loved how Legend played. And of course, I was screaming this from the beginning. Crisis was doing an amazing job. Like, he even went down so deep between, like, solo between 3 people, and people were running away from him instead of trying to take him down. That's how farmed up he was. So maybe DNS must be, not giving that Nathan to Crisis. Just like we said before, banning out a Nathan instead of that Eve was a really great, better option for DNS, but the draft was where they kind of lost it, I guess.
And with that, we will be going into a short break. But viewers, before don't tune out just yet. There is just wait for the update from the organization. But until then, I think Asuya might still continue, but I'll have to go for dinner. So this is your caster ball to do.
And there are no shortcuts in life.
Ladies
I
and
literally
gentlemen,
invented
and
one.
welcome back to Legends Unleashed Season 3. And this is the best of 5 between DNS and Eliminators. And we did see the first 2 games, ED taking the victory to their name. So, in this game, we might see a comeback coming from the side of DNS, or will it be a clean sweep from the side of ED? And I am your caster Asuya. Joining me will be Fredo. So, hi there, Fredo.
Hello, Asuya. Very excited to cast this match right now because I see that Eliminators are they're about to make a clean sweep happen. Right now, they're on match point. They just need one more match in their hands to secure this series of best of 5. And Dads and Sons, on the other hand, have not been able to answer back anyhow in both the matches which were played. So right now, they're sitting at the risk of elimination. Eliminators, as we all know, are very good at eliminating all the top teams in India. So definitely this time Dads and Sons are all there on the chopping block for them, and I'll be curious to see if Dads and Sons will be able to make a comeback, or it will be Eliminators who will be taking this clean sweep away with them. But for now, looking at the bans right now, Team Dads and Sons deciding to ban out the Mathilda Katotkacha, and on the other side, Team Eliminators deciding to ban out the Suyu and the Chip.
Well, Fredo, I think that that Suyu, ED doesn't want to deal with that Suyu because Sarar Moon had Suyu in the previous game and he absolutely slayed. And of course, that Matilda in the first game on the hands of Art did an amazing job. So I think DNS doesn't want to deal with that either. So they will be banning those two out. But then in the first game, we saw a very assassin, a jungler targeted bans from both the teams. It was like literally most of the junglers were banned out. Only the Nolan was left, which was taken up by Sarar Moon, and Insane was left with the Bane. In the next game, we had a mage targeted bans coming from both the teams. And you know what? Bit picked up a Farsa.
Oh my god, that's interesting. Farsa, something that we don't see very often these days, especially considering the meta where, Aurora, Vexana, the Lunox, Zushin, sometimes the Eve as well. All these mages are so dominant, you don't really see a Farsa these days. So I'll be interested to see if Bit can do something similar and surprise me again this time. But meanwhile, looking at the bans, they have decided to go with a Khalid and a Zushin ban on both sides. And with that, right now, for the first pick, so many options are left open. They can go with the Edit right now if they want. They can even lock down on the Aurora or the Vexana. Safe options to be considered. And definitely Invoker will be picking up the Aurora for Dads and Sons. And right now, looking at the composition which they can build up around this Aurora right now. The Aurora actually relies a lot on team fights. So, oh my goodness, right now, Eliminators Legend picking up the Phobius against an Aurora. Aurora actually counters the Phobius, right, Asuya? So why do you think they've still went with this Phobius here?
Maybe they are kind of confident because they did take the first 2 games pretty easily. And yes, in the last game, there was a Phobius from the side of DNS, and it didn't work out well. But then again, this time it is ET on the Phobius. I wonder how will they perform. But just look at the Sarar Moon on one of his signature picks, the Link. Like 2 diamond comps from the side of ET right now. They are literally not afraid of the Aurora.
Wipe out all the injustice in the world.
Definitely, they're not afraid of the Aurora right now. I mean, they've picked up 2 heroes which easily get countered by the Aurora, but I feel like right now this is a disrespectful, gesture being shown by Team Eliminators, picking up the heroes which actually get countered by the Aurora here, even though the Aurora was the one which was getting picked first. So this is complete disrespectful gesture being shown by Team Eliminators considering the draft so far. And with that, the next picks coming up from the side of Team Dads and Sons will be the Ruby and the Chow. Very interesting picks actually, because the Chow is flex along with the Ruby as well. So we are not really sure which lanes these 2 heroes will be going right now.
Well, it's Doom, so it's definitely a Joe roam. But in the last game, we had Art on the Joe, and he did really great pickups, if you ask me. So this time, maybe they are denying that Joe to Art, but Art will just answer back, picking up that Tigreal which was banned in the last game.
What's your command?
But at the same time, Fredo, do you think picking up a Joe in the early phase is a good thing? Because no one actually bans out Joe, right?
Well, like you mentioned, Art was there to pick up the Chow if it was left open, so that might be a thing because of which Doom has decided to pick up the Chow earlier. But for now, I was about to say that Insane can really play the Fanny well. So the Fanny does work so good against the Link. So the Fanny has been banned out before Insane could, get his hands on it right now. So Eliminators are doing pretty good with their draft right now. So far, they're missing only the gold laner and the mage, the mid laner. So right now they will be, looking to pick up the damage dealers of their team. And with that, the 1-1 being banned on the side of Team Dads and Sons, they know that Crisis is, the Crisis, I mean, you really cannot stop Crisis on his marksmen because his hero pool is just so wide. And right now, the only way they can stop him, is banning the Harith or the Natan, but you have only one ban slot left, so definitely Crisis is going to get his hands onto one of his favorite heroes right now, that's for sure.
Crisis picked up a 1-1 in the first game and he was slaying. In the next game, he picked up his signature, which is Nathan. And I was really bold to do, and I was quite flummoxed that they banned out a Eve when ET already had 3 magic damage dealers. Meanwhile, they're not panning out a Nathan for Crisis, which is his signature pick, and that was a major mistake because Crisis absolutely slayed in that game. He literally went out picking kills left and right, and he had a Holy Crystal along with 3 of its equipments within 9 minutes of the game, Fredo.
Well, that's definitely something to be watching out here because right now, Team Dads and Sons have went for an Angela ban. They do not want to see an Angela mid lane coming up because of the Angeline combination, which is highly possible right now. Considering the fact, that Team Eliminators have a huge amount of damage coming in from the Phobias, and if the Ling gets the support of that Angela, then there's no way you can stop that Ling. But definitely the Angela being banned out here, but that leaves a lot of heroes open right now for Crisis to be picked up. But right now it's Team Dads and Sons who have to pick up their heroes. Lord Insane, it will be very interesting to see what they go with right now. So definitely it's a Chow going for the roam, and Breastplate will be going towards the goal lane with the Ruby, Corey QT with the Terizla onto that EXP, and Lord Insane. One of his signature picks right now is that Yi Sun-shin. We do know, Insane likes to play this Yi Sun-shin so well. He is so, well versed with the mechanics of this hero, and he just abuses them. He just farms up so much quicker than anybody, even if they're leading. So definitely they have to, focus on invading if they want to shut down Insane's Yi Sun-shin, because we all know how good this guy is on that YSS. And this is the last pick right now for Team Eliminators. Crisis might be looking to pick up the Natan, even the Harith, but to my surprise, he will be picking up the Claude in this game.
Well, when he picked up 1-1, I was like, I have never seen him play 1-1, let's watch it. And now it's my first time Crisis on that Claude. Let's see, once again, I'll say the same thing, let's see how he plays. But then again, I think it's a really great option because Nathan could have been easily picked off, right? Because Doom on that toe, and Nathan doesn't have much of his escape except his ultimate, but Claude constantly has his skill to move around, to dash around. On top of that, he has that Purify, so a great option if you ask me. Meanwhile, another thing from the draft of ET, Fredo, is just look at the amount of movement they have. That Link, and especially the diversion plays coming in from Bid, will be catching DNS off guard because when you have a low E, the rotation becomes really unpredictable.
Especially, when you're trying to gather up for that turtle fight, you really don't know if the enemy is going to flank you from the, bushes which are behind you. So it's really, you have to play really safe when there is a low E, especially when there's someone like Bait who is so well, who plays so well with his low E. So definitely, and early on there is some aggression being shown by Rumis trying to invade the enemy jungle area for the mid laners. All the lane, they're trying to clear those minions fast, trying to make the rotation happen. Doom trying to cause some problems there for Serral Moon, but Serral Moon easily takes that blue buff away and is continuing with his buffs.
Well, both the drafts looking strong right now, but just look at Legend already rotating onto the mid lane right there, contesting for the Lethal Wanderer, ET onto it, but yes, it will be a bit securing that Lethal, but Art looking low.
Oh, Art is forced to use that flicker there. There will be Invoker as well, using the flicker to secure the kill onto Art. And right now, it's 1-0. So definitely early kill advantage will be secured by... Oh, right now, Lord Insane uses that ultimate, takes away that creep from Serrar Moon. Serrar Moon won't be able to get that level 4. He has to rotate to the other side of the map to take those creeps. And that means Insane is actually an advantage. And like I told you, Insane is so good on this YSS.
Well, I agree, and especially YSS towards the late game becomes a beast. He's doing 2k damage with his hits. So, if this game proceeds on to be really late, I think DNS has that hope for themselves.
And it feels like even though the draft of Eliminators is actually favoring them, with the mobility and everything, even the damage as well, but right now it's DNS who are having the upper hand. Let's see if Serramon will be able to seal the turtle, but no, there is no way he can do that. Art is still level 3. DNS is showing the power of them right now. The kick way of dragon connecting onto Serramon. Serramon is forced to use his Tempest of Blaze. Will he be able to escape? No, Breastplate will take him down there. And with that, Eliminators are falling behind. DNS are leading this game with a 3-0 kill score, even though the draft is not in their favor. And this just shows, Asuya, that Insane's YSS is, definitely one of the best YSS in India.
Well, yes, I agree. At the same time, I think in that team fight, Art being level 3 was the low point. But Link...
Oh my god, Doom is not letting Serrar Moon take a breather. They're not even letting him take his blue buff. Right now, Legend is trying to make something happen. He has rotated all the way from the top side, but that means there is Corey Cutie chunking down the turret gold. In the gold lane though, there is a 1v1 happening. Crisis tries to make the escape, gets the minion, escapes away immediately. He knows he really cannot take fight with this Ruby right now.
Well, these were the kind of plays I was expecting from Doom in the previous game, but he was not able to pull that off. And now that he's on that show, he is doing what's needed. Like literally picking off Link left and right, not letting Serrar Moon snowball the game. Like this is one of the winning conditions for DNS right there. Not letting Link get that blue buff, not letting them snowball.
Definitely, and with that, look at the goal lead as well. It's almost 2k right now, and it's and that's a very good sign because Insane. I mean, when you play Yi and Shin, you really cannot fall behind. If you fall behind, it gets harder and harder. But if you're ahead, you can really look to snowball the entire game. And right now, look at Insane. He's just farming up all the creeps all over the map. He's almost 2 levels ahead of Serrar Moon, but right now look at the initiation coming in from but look at Insane. He tries a clutch play there and comes out on top of it with that. Even though there was art with the implosion, oh my god, Serrar Moon uses the Tempest of Blades onto, oh my god, but will he be the one getting taken down? He will be. Lord Insane is the one who does the outplay, even though the Serrar Moon uses Tempest of Blades, and right now there is the Way of Dragon connected onto Legend. Legend might go down there. He's very, very low. He's doing a 1v3 right now. Oh my god, Insane gets taken down instead by that hammer swing. And with that, the turtle, definitely there's a chance that right now Team Dazzleson might be able to take it, but Serrar Moon is approaching as well, but no, he won't make it in time. The turtle will go comfortably into the hands of Dads and Sons. But did you see that, Asuya? Insane just dived in and he got deleted by that Phobius.
Yeah, true, but just look at that. Like, TN is doing really good, but once again there will be a team fight.
Oh, look at that, the diversion play coming in, and that's why Breastplate will get caught off guard there. And with that, right now Invoker might be looking in for a potential counter engage, but Art, he knows that the position is bad there. He tried to escape, but he won't be able to do so. Even the penalty zone comes in as well. Bit might get taken down there. Double kill secured by Corey QT. Serrar Moon just picked up his blade of his Berserker's Fury there.
Well, yes, like so many team fights happening left and right. DNS on the outrage right now, on the spree, in the macro as well as the micro gameplay. And I think in this game, ET is a bit scattered. Especially, when I think there is Louis onto your team, you are thinking that 5 people will be ganking you all together. But why are they so split up? The Obvious is somewhere else, and then Art already being taken out already.
Oh, look at that way of Dragon connecting there, but Tempest of Blaze is there to escape from that, and right now, Sarah Moon is the one who took the control. Art has to go down, will be punished. And with that, the disengage comes in, but there is Breastplate might be able to take down Sarah Moon. Sarah Moon will go down there. Crisis might be going down as well. He uses the placing to it, the shield just enough to let him escape. Lord Insane might get caught out in a bad position there. He uses Traceless to make the escape, but there is the Infernal Pursuit coming on him, and Legend will be taking him down for the second time. Breastplate uses the I'm Offended onto Bid. Bid is taken down very low, but he has the shield on him. He will be able to make the escape. Corey QT still trying to continue the fight, but finally decides to disengage. It's 2 members taken down on the side of Team DNS, and they have lost both their goal laner and jungler. Not a good news to be falling behind right now.
Yes, just look at this scoreboard right there. Even though it's 13 for 6, but the core lead has evened out by all the shutdowns ET got right now. And when I was just, I think the caster's curse is real, Fredo. Just when I was saying that ET is getting splitted and taken down one by one, that's when they all grouped up together and took those team fights.
Oh, and look at that. Doom connects with Way of Dragon so well, picks out Bid out there. And with that, the map will open up a little bit for them because the mid lane tier 1 has been taken down. There is Legend. He's caught out in a very, very bad position there. He's caught out between 4 members. Oh my god, Legend. He's still spamming his Infernal Pursuit there. They have to be careful. Tempest of Blaze being used as well. There's a lot of damage being placed there. Invoker, his passive is popped. Will he be able to escape? Sarah Moon, they have a lot of HP. They can go in for him. They will be going in. Invoker will get taken down. And with that, they will be able to get the tier 1 bot lane as well.
Well, I think, the lead is being seen on the side of ET. They are showing that comeback. And once again, look at that Bid. He is really, really solo. Most of the times when he's taken down, he is alone with his diversions. Why are you not taking your team along with you? I think they're chilling out in this game.
Oh, definitely, it's happening like that. And right now, look at the penalty zone coming in on 2 members there. Shutdown being secured by Lord Insane. Double kill already for him. Sarah Moon might get taken down as well. Oh my god, 3 members down. This game is going left and right. In 1 second, it's dads and sons who are taking control, and in the other second, ET are throwing it away again to them.
Well, I personally believe that the diversion gameplays coming from the side of ET can be much better, because even if you remember that turtle fight in the early game, Bid used diversion, he was all alone, and that too he came out of that bush. Bro, you were visible between 3 people, and then he got frozen and taken down. And of course, that's not a good sign, because Louis is the mage, the damage dealer, the CC provider. So Bid, I think he needs to watch his position and help out the team.
Definitely, Bid has to be more involved in these team fights because he's on a 1-4-2, and that definitely shows that he has not been performing at his best. Even Sarah Moon gets taken down 5 times. So the entire mid lane composition, the jungler, the roamer, the mid laner herself, the Luo E right now trying to use the diversion play there. I don't think they're aware, but there is the map control coming in from the Yisun Shin, and with that, Frigid Glacier being used as well. The Phobius is still popping off, but Doom will be taken down in the enemy backline all by himself. Legend still going in, might be able to take down. Breastplate will go down there, and there is Ceremony using his blades, flexing it out there. Corey QT and Invoker will be trying to defend that mid lane. Ceremony is trying to push that down. He will be able to get that turret, and with that, Corey QT taking a lot of damage. There is a yin-yang reaction doing damage onto Lord Insane and Invoker. They know that there is a chance that they might try to take the Lord, so Insane is approaching the Lord right now.
Well, yes, but at the same time, Fredo, Legend is doing an absolutely amazing job in zoning the Aurora away, because she is a bone of contention, dishing out that CC and a lot of damage. Just look at him. He is going in. He is even surviving, just when you think that he will be taken down. But no, he gets that one last kill before he is taken down. And he did the same thing even in the last game with that Edith. He did get that bronze, but the way he baited out everything, every single ultimate and skill and spells, like really loving Legends gameplay right now.
Yeah, on both the sides, the fact that Bid has the diversion, and on the other side, you have the Mountain Shatter on that Lord Insane with his Yi Sun Shin. So both the sides have very good ultimates, which provide a lot of vision, provide a lot of flank as well. So definitely Insane with his ultimate, even though Bid tries to use the diversion, there's a high chance that he will be caught in a bad position if they don't use it well, because you don't have the vision before you do use the diversion. But on the other side, there is always vision on the side of team Dads and Sons. Art uses the flicker implosion, but he does not connect well. Insane makes the escape, and there is the Way of Dragon being used onto Bid. Bid might get taken down there. Breastplate will be the one securing the kill. Legend takes down Invoker. Insane gets the kill on Serarbo. Oh my god, Dads and Sons are making an insane play there, even though right now Crisis is still there to dish the damage. But I don't think it's enough for them. There is Lord Insane is recalling back to his base. Blue buff will be taken away by Crisis. Breastplate is still trying to engage 3 members still there in the Dads and Sons jungle area right now. And finally Insane arrives on the scene. Legend will be forced to flicker out of the situation. He does not want to get caught before the Lord. He's a very important resource, to take all that damage, because Art really, right now, Doom looking for the Way of Dragon. Crisis might get taken down there. He uses the Blazing Duet to escape. Sailor Moon arrives onto the scene. He does not have the blue buff, won't be looking to engage. Lord Insane might be able to take down Crisis there. He spots it out, and that's why he'll be backing off. Right now.
Really great map awareness coming from the side of Crisis. I really love his positioning too. But at the same time, just look at Insane. He's already level 15 with the highest score in the game. And then once again, just look at that Art. Like his last ultimate kind of landed onto Natalia. I really hope better ults from him.
Oh my god, Doom picks out Bid again. Bid will be taken down so many times. Doom and Implosion, but there's the Frigid Glacier as well. Breastplate might get taken down there by Sailor Moon. And there is Legend still jumping in on with his Infernal Pursuit, but will he be able to do anything? I don't think so. He still jumps on. He uses the Winter Crown, but he will be getting taken down there by Lord Insane. Tempest of Blade being used there onto Lord Insane. Lord Insane will not go down. He will be taken down instead, and Crisis is still pushing down that bot lane side. And right now, Dads and Sons have the opportunity to take down the Lord, because it's only Crisis remaining from the side of Team Eliminators.
Well, yes, an easy free Lord, but Crisis, does he know that Doom is on his heels trying to take him down, but now he will just be retreating. But yes, a free Lord, and what an engage right there. Insane and Art getting taken down. But I think I finally realized that what's the winning condition, and I have mentioned it before too. Taking down that Bid is, whenever Bid is taken down first, DNS just wins that team fight.
Definitely, even though the side of Team Eliminators have a better draft, but the fact that this Doom is doing so well in taking out Bid, because of which they're not able to do these team fights. And right now, look at him. Again on Sailor Moon, is forced to use his Tempest of Blade to make the escape. Will he be looking for that blue buff? He might get taken down there. Lord Insane with the godlike on him, and with that there is a lot of damage being done onto Art as well. I mean, look at the amount of damage this Insane is doing. But on the other side, there is the Winter Crown play coming in from Cody QT. He's able to survive. Flicker being used by Legend to take that kill on Cody QT. He might get caught out right now in a very bad position between 3 or 4 members, taking all the damage, but will be getting taken down there. Art trying to make a Sacred Hammer play. Oh my god, Doom, you're trying to pop up that immortality for free there.
Well, it's like a pendulum going left and right. Bid needs to watch his position, because he is the CC provider, the damage dealer, and really love how Doom is already, always trying to take off Bid. Just look at that flicker play coming once again.
Definitely, and look at him. Art has picked up his immortality. Sailor Moon just goes away. Look at the amount of damage Insane is doing. Sailor Moon cannot even take 1 or 2 basic attacks from Insane right now. And Insane will be, oh my god, look at him. He uses this, passive of Yi Sun Shin so well. He deals so much damage. He's not even scared to take a 1v1 against the Ling right now. He's just so farmed. And with that, 2 inhibitors will be taken down with that first Lord.
Alfredo, I mean, YSS is, the second or the top hero with the highest or the second highest win rate in Glory right now because he is insane. Of course, now it is the late game. He will be packing a lot of punches, a lot of crit damage, and that's how we are seeing him melting people left and right with just 2 hits.
Oh, whoa, whoa, Sarah Moon trying to be caught out there or what? I don't know. He will be able to escape though. Doom will be going in with that. This time, Way of Dragon connects onto Art. Art won't be taken down there. They do not look to engage. They have to retreat right now. Bid is not taken down. Bid is dealing a lot of damage. Look at the yin yang reaction coming in. Along with that, I'm offended being used there by Breastplate. But with that, Bid will be securing the kill onto Corey QT. Breastplate is getting taken out. Oh my god, look at the blazing duet. He takes a shutdown there. Crisis kills Lord Insane. It's not a good time to die, and with that, I feel like the mistake was made by Doom there by using up that Way of Dragon onto Art.
Well, absolutely, Doom is the game breaker or game maker, and till now he has been making the game for DNS, but that one mistake will be paying them really bad right now.
Oh my god, they might get wiped out here because Doom. Oh my god, Invoker gets taken down, Doom gets taken down as well. It's a wiped out. It's a game almost which was, such a nice game which was being played, almost thrown away. Luckily, the minions were not there. Otherwise, it would have been an end for Eliminators. So lucky there.
Well, true. The lanes were not synced, but then again, I think it can be a free turtle for the side of ET. But no, they are in a really low HP. I think they should just retreat and look for a re-engage because Insane is right there. Look at the damage, the true damage coming from him.
Oh, Lord Insane, who will be the one winning the Retribution medal? It is Sarah Moon onto that lane. Lord Insane loses out the Retribution battle there, but it's not his fault. He really did not have enough room to go in there because there was the Tigreal, there was the Phobias as well. So if he tries to go in there, it's very risky. So he just tries to play it safe, and definitely playing it safe won't make this game work because that one mistake by Doom is costing them a very, very heavy price. They even got the Lord because of that.
And yes, the waters are turning, the waters are changing. Wait, I don't know. I don't remember if that's the correct phrase, but then again, just look at ET. They are back to their form, syncing up those lanes that since the Lord is marching from the bot lane, they will be looking to clear up the top lane. And like right now, DNS are kind of boxed in within the 3 inhibitor turrets. Right now is the time because it is the 18-minute Lord with a lot of HP. One mistake again from Doom can make the game or break the game once again.
Definitely look at that Lord. It will be marching down into that bot lane tier 3 taken down. Oh, look at the flank coming in along with that diversion play. But there is the claw. The frigid glacier has been used as well. A lot of resources being burned left and right. 3 members still there. The Lord is getting chunked down slowly and surely. Legend will get taken down. There is the Way of Dragon being used there, but they will not be following up on that. And with that, a successful defense. And whoa! Invoker goes in with the flicker there onto Art. Doom is still with going in with that Jit Kundo. Oh my god, they're using the I'm offended onto Art. Art is taking a lot of skills, baiting out a lot of skills. It might be the right time for Crisis to make an engage. Breastplate taken down so low as well. He will not be going down though. Tanky enough to sustain all that damage.
Did you see that gameplay coming for Crisis? Like first he popped up that Winter Crown and then he took that immortality, saving him. I was really surprised that how did he took that assault between 5 people inside the base. Really great gameplay coming from him. But at the same time, I did see Sarar Moon trying to take down that last hit onto Breastplate. But of course, this is the 19 minutes into the game now, the late game incoming. So even one death can cause you the entire game. I think only a Doom or some great diversion from Bid is the only thing which can do something in this game.
Oh, definitely. Look at the damage coming in from Sarar Moon though. The Pride of Ice will not be able to survive. Oh, Invoker somehow able to survive with the help of that conceal play coming in. And with that, luckily, they're looking for a re-engage onto Art. Not in the best position though. But Art is still taking a lot of damage. He has the immortality on him. Will he be getting taken down there. He will be getting taken down by Lord Insane. Serrar Moon is trying to make an engage. He does not have the Tempest of Blades. He won't be going in. Crisis might get taken down there. A flicker along. No, not the flicker, but the. Oh, look at the damage being used by Crisis there. Crisis will get taken down instead by that hammer of Invoker will get taken down as well. Killing speed for Serrar Moon. He will be able to escape, though I do not think so. He uses his Tempest of Blades at the right time, but he will be getting taken down by Lord Insane. It's a wiped out on the side of Eliminators, and with that, I feel like Breastplate can actually end the game. They have the super minions on their side. This might be the last push. Let's see. Legend versus Cody QT and Breastplate. Will they be able to will he be able to defend it, or will Eliminators, sorry, Death and Sons, will they be able to take the game? Let's find out. There are a lot of minions still. There is the,
Oh.
there's the penalty zone connecting as well, but there is the damage coming in from the low E. It will get taken down there. This game is being, thrown
What
every
is
single time,
happening?
so many times already.
I
Oh my
mean, what
god.
is happening? Just look at those minions in the bot lane. Chao has respawned, but will he be able to take them down on time as the HP? But Aurora comes back in to and forth like a pendulum. Sometimes it's DNS winning, and very next time it's ET winning. I mean, Fredo, I was just saying that one death can cost you the game, and then they engaged like that, Bovis and Hart getting taken down. I mean, they're throwing the game literally.
Literally, it's oh my god, the way of dragon has been used, a very, very big resource baited out there. But that means Lord Insane won't have the vision to take down this. Lord Legend is taking a lot of damage there. Will he get taken down? He won't. Immortality pops out there though. He will be able to survive somehow. But right now, it's looking quite even on both sides. The fact that right now Team DNS have the Aurora, they have the YSS, they have the Ruby as well. So good amount of lane clear on their side. So they might be able to make a defense. But the diversion play, along with the concede, along with the blazing duet, winter crown combination, that's a lot to handle for them.
Well, true. This is the 22-minute Lord with his hefty HP marching down. ET already trying to sync up those lane, and Bit looking for a diversion.
Oh, they're looking for a diversion. The Lord is marching down as well. It's only the bot lane though. They did not sing up the lanes so well. So they whoa! Look at that implosion play coming in from Hard. 3 people being connected there. Penalty zone has been used as well, along with the Tempest of Blades. This time it might be over for Dads and Sons. They're falling down left and right. 5 members still standing from the side of Team Eliminators, and this might be it. It will be game over for DNS. They will be going back home. Eliminators secure a clean sweep over Dads and Sons.
I mean, this game, Fredo, I have no words for this game. One moment I thought DNS was going to win, and then suddenly it is ET taking that win. I mean, just look at that. Like, first of all, ET misengaging. Then again, the game on the edge of getting ended, but the legend, the man, comes in, saves the base along with Bit. That's why I was screaming from the point one into the game that I really love positioning coming from Crisis, and the way Legend plays, baits out everything, always sustaining, providing that space, providing that opportunity for the rest of the team to, capitalize on those priority picks. So, but just look at the draft, the victory screen right now. Sorry, Fredo, what do you have to say about it?
Well, it definitely, reflects on the screen that Bid was not doing a lot of damage. He was getting taken out again and again. I mean, if you see a Chow on the enemy side, if you're a mage player, you definitely know that he's going to try to take you down, or you'll be the goal laner. So carrying a Purify when enemy has a Chow is actually a very good thing. But in this game, Bid, he went with the flicker. So every time, Doom decided to kick him with that Way of Dragon, there was no way he could escape from that, and that's why he was getting picked off so many times. But right now, but in the late game, you really, it's always about team fights. You don't really get the opportunity to take those pickoffs. So in that moment, Doom was forced to use his ultimates onto the Phobias, onto Art, on the Tigreal. So definitely, because of which, after that, Bid was able to deal a lot of damage along with Crisis and Serrar Moon. So definitely after that, they were able to make a very easy comeback on the side of Team Eliminators.
Well, true, and both the MVPs deserving the MVP they have because I mean, just look at that. Phobius is the EXP laner with the tank build, dealing the maximum damage, like 30% damage on his hand. At the same time, insane with the maximum push, with the maximum damage. Beautiful gameplay coming from him, and then with this, ladies and gentlemen, this best of five will be secured by ETS. It will be a clean sweep by them, 3-0. What a performance!
Definitely. And before we go, I would just like to tell everyone respect, respect, and respect for the Yisun Shin of the one and only Lord Insane. You can never forget the way he played today because, I mean, even looking at this matchup, it's totally against the Yisun Shin. The Yisun Shin does not even stand a chance here, but he did the most amount of damage from his team. I mean, the most amount of damage from among everyone here. And he was able to get that MVP as well. Look at the turret damage. Look at the damage dealt by him. It's more than anybody on, anybody all over here. So definitely Lord Insane deserves the praise for his Isenshin. Definitely one of the best Isenshin players in India ever.
Yes, we all agree with you, Fredo. With this, ladies and gentlemen, we will be ending today's matches and please stay tuned for the rest of the games which are to come tomorrow. With this, we wish you a good night and sweet dreams. And we will be signing out right now.